I drop bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office, signing politics and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my top. With the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't wanna them down, better be kicking them out. Bigger the box, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real to real can do it. When I'm cooking, then you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nation. Party on my own, y'all. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Watson, Tony Romero. Party on my own.
So high in life, without you I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high, without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get the thinking why. We used to be so high on life, without you I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Bring this the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all.
Bring this the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper.
Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness. Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
Yes, tell the people right now. Pegboard nerds monster have you locking at the sound. All of the gal go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder it. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the wire you cut in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the wire you cut in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. And put your gun finger trigger. And put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner, and this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region. I'm going to be your host and caster Necro, John, alongside with me, CA, and well, CA, these are the grand finals, the moment that we've been waiting for since past 2 days, man. Finally, it's over here. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling pumped up, man. I'm so freaking excited. And for me, like this, as you said, right, this is the grand finals, this is the moment we've been waiting for, but this is the moment all of these teams have been preparing for so long. Securing that first spot into the grand final playoffs, that's going to give them one hell of a boost going into the rest of the tournament.
By the way, I just looked at your outfit. It looks absolutely sick, man. You look sick. But yeah, overall, I understand. You know, it's the grand final. That's why I also came with red. You know, it's like complete red.
Exactly.
Today's the day of danger. I see your red bow tie as well. You look like an absolute teddy bear and emoji of a teddy bear. But yeah, overall, let's take a look at the overall schedule. Let's find out where we are currently. We are at India Qualifiers 1. This is the day 3 of India Qualifiers #1, which is of course the final day. And then later on, we're gonna have Pakistan and Afghanistan coming soon.
Yeah, and it's one long journey, and this is why I'm talking about, like, getting that first spot. You can see even in terms of the number of days, right? 2 weeks that these teams get to prepare. Look at all of the other regions. Look at the other India qualifier. Look at the wildcard qualifier as they get the time to prepare for the eventual playoffs and the finals. That sort of advantage is not one that you can take lightly. So I hope that these teams have put in everything they got to making it happen. But hey, talking about outfits, you know, something I'm really glad about is that we've been on that same page, not just in terms
Let's
of
get it,
casting,
man.
but even that.
Let's
Black and
get
red
it.
is the way to go.
Let's get it, man. I mean, we have been coordinating, you know, off in DMs as well. I've been sliding the CS DMs quite a lot these days, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, let's just take a look at the tournament explanation as well, just for you guys over here, which are new. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to be new because they were just probably waiting for the grand finals to start or waiting for the grand finals to kick off. So we have the tournament explanation for you lads. India got 2 slots in the grand finals. Then you have Pakistan with 1. Then you have Bangladesh with 1, Sri Lanka and Maldives with 1, Nepal and Bhutan with 1, and then wildcard will also have 2 slots in the grand finals. And then from that, we're going to be moving on to the APAC Challengers playoff.
Yeah, top 2 going to the APAC Challengers playoff. Another big boost for our region. And so far, India qualifier at least has very much proved that we deserve that. So now for these teams, for G, of course, the defending champions, for EG, they want to be the Enigma that their name suggests. They want to prove the expectations wrong. They've done that once against Velocity Gaming. Let's see if they can do it 2 times in a row.
Exactly, man. And talk about things online. It has to be one of the more things. Prize pool on the line. $30,000 in total. First place, of course, getting the majority of the chunk. 15,000 is on the first place. And then you have second place getting 7,500. And third and fourth, of course, with 3,000. They will have to settle it down. But what I'm really eyeing out for is the MVP of tournament. $1,500 right in his pocket, man. Just kind of like a personal bank.
Exactly, right? Just that extra benefit, extra boost for that player. We've seen several candidates for it, but the 2 especially standing out today are going to be Rafael and SK Rossi. So we'll see how they get it done. But talking about the journey our finalists had to take to come all the way here, participating in multiple high-profile matches and taking down multiple high-profile teams. For Enigma especially, that 2-0 over VLT, that's going to give them a hell of a confidence boost.
Oh man, 2-0 over VLT. None of us expected this coming. I expected VLT 2-0 yesterday in the semifinals, but still, Enigma was just able to steamroll it through with only 2 maps. Icebox got kind of close in the end, but it's fine. Enigma had it in their back, made a huge comeback possible. But yeah, now with the grand finals, Global Esports, as you mentioned, being the defending champions, has a lot of eyes locked on them. Enigma being kind of like the underdogs, I would say. Last time they did pretty well. But again, now coming inside here, Enigma also has a huge chance. And keep this thing in mind. Even if any of the teams lose over here, it doesn't matter. They still have another chance, even in wildcard and also in the overall the playoffs. Also in India qualifiers too. So they have 2 more chances in the front.
Exactly. There's plenty of chances for these teams to go about it, but right now I'm sure their minds are ultra focused on this best of 5 series, the first of its kind in VCC 2.0. So I'm excited to see especially how these teams think about the veto process, whether they decide to target ban, whether they decide to go for comfort bans, because in that regard the teams are quite different. Whereas EG has continuously taken out the map of Breeze, we expect that to continue along. GE has more been of the kind that, hey, let me evaluate the other team and decide on the basis of that. So a fracture or split ban is where I'm thinking for GE. And
oh, there we go. It comes in through, man. And then 2 maps being banned instantly. It's the it's the Fracture and Breeze as you expected. That's what exactly happened over here. Global Esports going to the Ascent. Then you have Enigma Gaming going to the Bind. And then again, Global picking up Heaven. And the Decider is going to be played on Split. Interesting one for sure. I feel like Ascent and Bind has to be 2 of the most closest matches out there.
My eye is actually going to the side selection because if you notice on Ascent and Bind, Enigma and Global respectively have both picked up starting on the attacking half. And now this signals to me that the teams not only want to get started in a proactive note, something we noted very extensively in the match against VLT and Enigma yesterday, where we felt like Enigma did not get pressured enough because of the lack of proactivity in the Velocity Gaming side. It clearly shows that both of these teams, they want to play this series on their own terms.
Exactly. Velocity is one of those teams that they really take their own time, sweet little time to execute any kind of strategies. And this is where Enigma got a lot of breathing space for themselves and they were able to comfortably take VLT down and get those reads possible as well. But now going inside over here in the grand finals, I feel like there's going to be a huge change in the pace for Enigma to try and adapt. Now they do have a really good coach. Yesterday we saw YB as well. Some motivational words should be said from YB. YB, what do you think? So if you're YB coming inside the grand finals, what are you going to say to Enigma?
So I actually had the fortune of talking to YB in my post-VCC analysis stream. Very thankful to him. He jumped on and shared some great insights about how he prepares the team. So for YB, it's all about getting the players individually ready for the grand finals. And he was even talking about how in timeouts, he's rarely talking about strategies, rather just trying to get the players on the right mental note, get them all on the same page so then they can find the solutions to the existing problems. And that sort of democratic process in Enigma, well, I think it's a double-edged sword where ideally in a utopian world, it is the best process to have. But it's so damn hard to execute. So I want to see if GE can bring in some sort of panic, bring some sort of fear into the minds of Enigma and break down that process individually.
And I feel like to keep Enigma overall just in the panic mode forever, GE will have to be really aggressive. They will have to do something that's unexpected. SK Rossi will have to be the man unleashed today. They will just have to unleash SK Rossi from the cages and be like, just go ahead and just decimate them, man. This is your chance to shine. Maybe just go ahead, do some solo plays happen, make some solo plays happen, because SK Rossi has the potential to win those individual duels. But on the other hand, you have a man like Rafael as well, the upcoming talents for sure, but he's been able to perform really well. So what do you think? So how things are going to be looking like for Rafael?
I think it's going to be an absolute thriller to witness. And as you said, I think the key difference between Rossi and Rafael is that we've rarely seen Rafael take a step back. He's always that forefront player. He's always the engaging player trying to find the plays and the moves for his team. I even remember a play yesterday where Depmaker just slapped him while he was sitting on truck with a knife. And when I talked to YB and Excali yesterday, they were like, Rafael apologized for it. Even though, it was not his fault at all. That's the kind of player Rafael is. Every single play he makes, he takes it to heart. We're talking about agent pick rates on the map of Ascent specifically. This data from the round of 16 onwards in the India Qualifier. You can see how important that Sova Killjoy Jet Astra combo is. It's the 5th agent that is really going to experience this change. We might see some Sky, maybe some KO.
No, Sky has to be whipped out. KO, I would say the chances are pretty low for KO, but still I would say the safest bet over here has to be Sky or Breach that you can try to go with. But still, Breach is kind of like old school. I feel like Sky has way much more flexibility when it comes to overall plays. That can give you a lot much more flexibility inside the map of Ascent. But still, the Rolling Thunder from Breach can just be a game changer.
Definitely, especially with the way it's been changed from the old Rolling Thunder to the newer one, where it's a complete block. I think, especially given what we talked about, where we're going to be looking for both of these teams to be really proactive, that Breach can be that X factor in terms of that proactivity. So I think a lot of options for those teams in that 5th agent regard. But with respect to the Killjoy, Astra, Jet, and the Sova, I don't think there are going to be any changes whatsoever. But I might just be surprised on that regard. I want to see if one of the teams decides to go for a bold experiment, take out the Killjoy for the Chamber. I wouldn't like it personally, but I always like experimentation.
I mean, yeah, I understand Chamber's really good, but he's more kind of like a duelist, man. I don't know why. I've never looked at Chamber as like a tactical aspect. I've always looked at Chamber as like a duelist. I mean, he's really good. He has those weapons as well. He has all that kit that you need as a duelist. He has pretty much his own tour de force as well to just take out enemies. And overall, I would say the op that he has is just way better than compared to the actual op. I do understand it's way flexible, it's way smoother to play with, it's way much more lightweight. It feels really light to use as well. So overall, it's a plus point for sure. But still, if I am any of these teams in the grand finals, I would go for a little bit more tactical approach.
I mean, yeah, definitely. And on that point you mentioned, right, it's especially enlightened to us in the fact that one of the greatest operators or sniper players in Valorant right now, in Wardell, he's shifted completely to the chamber so that he can rely on that point of force a lot more. But hey, we don't have to wonder about it anymore. It's that Sky instantly locked in for Hellranger, and it will most likely be that Sky locked in for Excali. I think the only change, maybe, because Excali did this to us yesterday, is that maybe, just maybe, he pulls out his Reyna on Ascent 2, but I would give it more like a 90 to 10% chance.
Look at Lightning
It's most
Fast.
likely just going to be
Just
very
teasing
calm.
us.
Nah,
Yeah, you cannot
Lightning
pick it.
Fast
You
and
cannot
Kappa.
take it. You cannot take it. You cannot play Neon, man. You gotta adjust to something else. And Lightning Fast, I'm pretty sure he will try and move her to Astra, as you mentioned. Astra has to be one of the most like key controllers. Actually, no, my bad. Astra is already taken, so yeah, KJ, he's probably going to be going towards, and this is what he's going to lock in. But yeah, Ascent, moving inside the map of Ascent, man, what are you speculations, how things going to be looking like? You think it's going to be really close and neck-and-neck competition, or overall it's going to be a steamroll?
Oh, I think this is going to be perhaps the closer of all the maps, because when we go on to the other maps, I do have kind of a strong opinion on which team is going to take the cake. I'll get to it. Hold on! This is what I was talking about. The 90 to 10% possibility, and this is something that Vibe mentioned to me in our chat yesterday, where he said that yes, he understands that certain agents can be better than others in terms of meta, but for him as a coach and for Enigma as a team, what comes as the #1 priority is that specific player's comfort. We saw how damn good Excali was on Reyna. So you can see that comfort factor really playing into this pick here. Reyna coming in. But oh boy, oh boy. Map 1 of the grand finals, Necro. I am pumped. You can see the teams are as well. Let's get it going.
Look at Antidote's monitor, dude. It's just flashing on his face. It's like he's actually getting flashed right now, but it is not probably, Just has Excali as well, just has game face on. He's looking good, he's feeling good. Rexy kind of sleepy there, just yawning, but it's fine. You know, he's probably going to get the game in, head in the game. Global Esports, one of the toughest competition that you can ever go against. Enigma over here to make a history. Let's find out what's going to happen, CA.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let's immediately talk about the composition. So because comfort, definitely a big deal when it comes to these teams. But as you rightly mentioned, the Sky offers you a plethora of options that you can then use to adapt accordingly. And I think Global Esports have proven to be one of the strongest teams at doing just that. For now, the immediate guiding light push towards A main. They're going to get information that nobody's over there. And just on the basis of that, casually walk themselves in. They've got free A main control, but Enigma trying to trade it for mid, and this is where Lightning Fast's job becomes key, Necro. He's got to hold on for dear life.
Look at Antidote, though. Oh, he tried to catch one off. Wasn't really able to successfully do so. Oh, Excali as well takes a huge dink. And look at that. Global Esports, a beautiful push coming in from the A side. They were actually able to get a huge man advantage rolling through on their side as well. SK Rossi's just rolling through enemies right now. Kicking things off on a good note. Global Esports, things are looking really well in the first round. 2 players alive for Enigma. Pressure definitely is going to start to build up as the time progresses by. Spike is ticking. Global Esports slowly moving in. I do see SK Rossi as well, given those comps. RVK finds an opening. That's a crucial frac that was needed. Kappa taken care of now, but it doesn't matter. Rossi's still alive in the game, and he's going to kick things off on a good note.
Yeah, and I do think that, of course, this is just a pistol, so we don't need to read into it too much.
Yeah.
But I do think that somewhere along the line, maybe around the 4th or 5th round, Enigma is going to have to start contesting that guiding light default that Hellranger set up in this pistol. He's going to do that not just in A main, he's going to keep doing that in areas like B main or A short into the catwalk area to try and get Rossi into a favorable position. But at times, he's going to do it alone because that's the strength of a Sky, where she can function as that Sova almost, making her guiding light a default in itself. But immediately, something to keep your eye on, Necro. Not just the Ares, the save for SK Rossi, just the Frenzy and the full buy. He's got his eyes set on that operator.
Yeah, he's going for that early op. Makes a lot of sense, right? You want to go for safer plays in the grand finals. And again, SK Rossi, yeah, with the Frenzy being really aggressive, does realize Frenzy is pretty deadly in those close engagements, so that's what he's trying to go for. Enigma with having all sheriffs in their hands, looking to crack some skulls open. Is that going to be a possible thing, though? That's what I'm wondering. Rafu should just dash side to side in no time, but no, instead gets taken care of easily. 2 quick frags to stop the entire push. Antidote will need to back off. He'll just collect the orb and be happy.
You can immediately notice the adaptation from Global Esports, though, where this time, as soon as they got the aggressiveness in the pistol round in A main, they've set up a complete anchor setup on A main this time, with the KJ and Astra playing together, and they use that early Trailblazer towards mid to guarantee that they don't give away mid control, knowing that Kappa's got the Ares on B main. If they try to force B, then that Ares will shut them down. So GE clearly thinking on every single front. Enigma, though, now trying to move through Catwalk, faking that window breaking towards Tree to then find a rotate towards Antidote, who's slowly but surely making his way onto B main.
30 seconds
B
left.
plant is the goal here, Necro, but that Ares, oh
There
boy.
we go. There we go. The Ares is just going to mow through Flesh, I'm pretty sure. It's just going to shred. It's just going to rip him apart. Kappa is waiting for the moment to strike. Shock dart's beautiful. Catches one player. Skull's connecting. Bullets are landing this time, and Kappa is going to be a happy bunch.
10 seconds
A little questionable play from Hellranger. Didn't really realize the man was right underneath him, but RVK will be shut down finally, and a team ace as well. Beautiful.
And not a single investment lost, in the sense that the Frenzy was bought by SK Rossi. He is able to recover Hellranger Spectre. He'll be able to buy the Operator while the rest of the team goes on a bonus. Now, the kind of setup I want to see from Global Esports, actually scratch that. Rossi's going to join his team on the bonus. I see Hellranger dropping over his
my
Spectre
God.
to Rossi, while Hellranger takes Rossi's Sheriff. So this is going to be pure aggression from GE. Once again, going towards that pistol default. But this time, RVK has an alarm bot, and he's going to try to hold on by himself, while, again, Enigma tried to take mid control. It's a tit-for-tat thing, while teams engage and exchange those power points for Rossi.
Talk about an interesting thing. That's one of those for sure. And that's a Vandal retrieved in the hands as well. They really need that. Lightning fast, because the gravity wall was kind of making things tough for him, but it doesn't matter. Still connects those heads with the Spectre. Just look at the nerves in these guys. Even just to think about to make this kind of a play happen against Vandals and Phantoms is insane in itself, and this shows the amount of confidence that Global Esports has come inside this matchup. They've definitely done their homework. Rexy looking to strike. Lightning fast taken out the equation now. Global Esports left with 3 players alive. Rexy quite low. Threat's going to be lingering on their heads. Recon dart inbound. Skill spotted in the B main. Info conveyed for sure, but they still need to watch out for the man in the back, which is Antidote.
One enemy.
A beautiful shock dart! Denying the plant. Actually, no, scratch that. The plant's there. But the shock dart has shut him down. That was beautiful. Now it's all down to Antidote, the IGL himself, to make some clever decisions. But this time, that's not going to be the case.
And this was the bonus round for Global Esports. They get to
Wow,
retrieve
this is huge.
Vandals for all of their players. As you said, this is humongous. They even give the diffuse over to that Sky so she can get that ultimate online that much sooner. And you have to remember that 2 rounds back to back, what we've seen is that Global Esports, they've, in the pistol and in this bonus, they pushed and taken A main control while they get traded for in terms of mid control. But because that Killjoy is playing on the opposite side of the aggression, where when Global Esports was playing with the Sky towards mid, the Killjoy is playing A, and when Global Esports is pushing A, Killjoy is playing mid. Now, again, the Killjoy anchor set up towards A, Global Esports able to hold on to mid. This means that there's never a point where the attackers actually get to proactively decide that they want this part of the map. Instead, they always run into an anchor setup, and it becomes that much more difficult. So already that proactivity from Global.
Boy.
Rossi, oh boy.
Here we go. Rossi is going to be a huge threat. And to neutralize him, they will have to make some demonic plays happen. Is that going to be the case? Look at this. Excali straight up walks in. And still is able to connect. Headshot on the Hellranger. Oh, no. Missing quite a lot of shots. Hellranger is not going to be happy about that. SK Rossi having this operator. Look at how scared Enigma are. Makes a lot of sense. It's the man, Rossi himself, yielding it as well. Lightning fast connecting. Another shot onto RVK. 2 players left alive for Enigma. Economy in shambles.
1 enemy remaining.
Look at the map too, right?
Spike down B.
I understand this is the eco, but Even the anchor setup able to push in through because they understand that most of the resources of Enigma are committed towards either taking mid or trying to take B main, which means no pressure on GE across the map, except for Excali's insane shots. Back-to-back headshots. This Lena just wants to retrieve now that rifle from the switch area. Instead,
30 seconds left.
he's sneaky. Oh,
man.
Skills has got Rossi's back.
Oh, he has. He has indeed. But yeah, economy was in shambles for Enigma Gaming. That's why they had a little eco. But coming inside this round is going to be really crucial for them. Hellranger missing a lot of shots over there. Production as well, just being really savage. Showing that in the replay. Just rubbing salt on his wounds.
Right. Now that it's 4-0, Kappa.
Odin.
Oh yeah, this is. Oh yeah. The full buys coming in, the Odin coming in. Time to go Burr, and you can see the power of the Odin. Just relying on that Odin entirely to go for that Behold. But this is where the conditioning comes in, if you notice, towards A main, where you can see multiple members of Enigma ready to contest. A similar default from Hellranger. He uses the Guiding Light and the Trailblazer to get info, because of which they might expect a 3-man stack at A, but that's not actually what it is. They're playing a contact setup here with Skills playing Binary and Hellranger just being the bait here, breaking the recon drone, breaking the Guiding Light. Skills is positioned completely unknown to Enigma right now.
Oh, Skills and Winery, yeah, as you mentioned. But still nothing to report from the player. He hasn't peeked out. Not a lot of info being retrieved.
They're going to the Odin.
Yep, there we go. Odin pulls out. Kappa is ready, crosses train. He's just waiting for them to straight up walk into it. This shock dart can be huge. A beautiful shock dart as well. Another will rebound. I'm pretty sure has dealt a decent amount of damage. Operator being shut down. That's a huge shutdown this time, but still, Enigma, they're able to maneuver with a slick movement, and they're able to get their hands on the site. 2 players left alive for Global Esports. Things are fading away this round. The possibility of winning it are as well fading away, but Skills with a huge 2K can make some things possible. Cosmic Divide used as well. Interesting. Complete backside being blocked. Skills taking a sweet little time to make this execution happen. Moving in from the cat. Finds a dink, but that's not going to be enough. Rafiel is a little too good in those angles.
I wonder if he could have rather gone for the Cosmic Divide in a diagonal manner to try and isolate the fights, maybe separate Rafiel from Rexy in that situation, but I can understand the logic where he's expecting one player to be on the site and another player to be in Boathouse to go for that Boathouse Cosmic Divide instead, and huge plays from Excali especially, getting Enigma that entry and Antidote chiming in to make sure that the round taken away by Enigma as they open up the books, they get themselves on the board, and now hopefully they can keep this momentum going, because that round, it didn't really affect Global's economy as much as Enigma would have liked. Still that operator coming out for GE, I expect. Maybe the Odin as well, but for the start of the round, it's just a few shots taken by the op as he then rotates over to A, and the read is right by Rossi and GE. A is where Enigma have their sights.
A's where they got the sights. Drone spots one man out. Hunter's Fury out. 2 players get tagged. Not great. Rossi posted up behind the cardboard box on the site. A little bit of team flash coming through, but Rossi does have the Blaze-Storm available to slice through his enemies. Lockdown invested. A huge investments being done from the side of Enigma.
But this lockdown is especially key because they slightly missed up the wall. I think normally the wall needs to be slightly more narrow so they can plant in that box area, but now with that lockdown they can still move in. Rossi says no, though he finds one, but already the site is gained for Global Esports and for Enigma Gaming, and Global Esports in a weird situation, Necro, because both of their remaining players are on opposite sides of the site, so they're gonna have to rely on just 1v1s and some nutty shots.
Nutty shots indeed, yeah. Skills and Kappa, the 2 experienced players alive now.
1 enemy remaining.
But Rexy is just really good. Even with 30 HP, he's able to make some miracles happen. Gets a 3K for himself. Skills trying to fight back in the situation that he's found himself, and not really that comfy, huh? Con Dart instantly shut down. So Scan's not going to go through, but it doesn't matter. Excali, with that aggressive angle, will shut him down.
Yeah, Back-to-back round wins from Enigma Gaming. They are starting to make that dent in GE's economy. I don't think the operator will be affordable in that next round, so maybe GE do go for that full eco to bring back the operator. But right now, Enigma are back in the driver's seat for at least temporarily as they look to persevere and push in. And again, that power of the Reyna coming in with respect to the fact that the biggest weakness of the Sova Sky combination is that your Jet is often left stranded in those executes. But now, Excali can set up the Lear as Rafiel goes in for the rush. But once again, it is going to be that eco for GE. Inish, Guiding Light, as well as Trailblazer. All of the Sky utility used very, very early to just get the information. But it will mean, if they lose sight, retakes become that much harder.
Side control is what G really needs. Rexy getting that orb in his hands. Excali just in the front trying to gather as much as attention as possible. Slow walk through, and I'm pretty sure it has to be kind of like a mid to B, maybe kind of a strat, or maybe they're just going to completely rotate the A site. That's what it seems like. Tree control is what the priority is, but there's a lot of utilities, even from the side of Global Esports, to try and stop this push, but here we go, presence spotted. Utilities will be used as well, but it doesn't matter. Rafiel's crossers are trained. Two beautiful frags from the side of Enigma. Another one to make it through. Blades are out, but the right click's being used. That means now he's out of Blade Storm.
He's trying to get the gun though. Set up the Cloudburst. I do think he's been able to retrieve the weapon. Hellranger coming in from the back will guarantee that both of them able to now retrieve a Vandal for themselves. Now, it is all about damage here, but Rafiel's got... Oh, actually, Anti's got his hands on the operator, finding himself in the shoes that he started this game in with that operator role. But in this 1v2, Rossi too low to surely clutch this.
Yeah, too low. Classic's going to seal the deal on him. And Enigma Gaming with another round in their hands. As you mentioned, yeah, for now, they're going to be on the driver's seat. But I do want to see what's going to be the outcome in the next round. This is where Global Esports will have a full buy again in their hands. But the way these guys are connecting some nutty shots, this is making me question. Because, this making me question Global Esports overall, because now that they have the momentum going in their favor, Enigma is one of those teams that's not going to let this momentum get away that easily.
I mean, I know you were looking at all the nutty shots and Necro, but what I had my eye on in that round was as soon as Anti landed that shot on the sniper, the Astra went like just swag, just showing off her swag, you know, just showing off the vibe the Astra brings to your team. And Anti as well, very chill as an IGL, very calm, very composed. But hey. Talking about being composed, Global Esports taking a minute for themselves to discuss what is going wrong. They were off to a flying start, 4-0 on the scoreboard, but in these last 3 rounds, Enigma have got themselves on a win streak and now looking to equalize in this next round. It's especially important because the last round was an eco necro, so full buy for GE here. They got to make sure they don't lose it because that gives Enigma a free road to the lead.
Tactical timeout from their side. Now, Global Esports do realize this round's going to be really important for them for the momentum in the future. Look at the amount of economy Antidote has in his hands. Or at least had in his hands. He had 4,000 credits to start off with. Now has got the operator in his hands as well. SK Rossi with complete 0 credits in his hands. SK Rossi needs to get at least a couple of frags to kick things off for himself when it comes to the economy. This frag can be crucial, but no, instead Excali denies it. A little too close to comfort for SK Rossi. Will fall down, but instantly the operator retrieved by Skills is looking to get the trade happen. That's not going to be the case instead. Oh no, Skills too lucky. Oh, to make it out alive. Lear being used as well to flush these guys out their position. Skills will still make a peek happen with the op. Oh no, misses another shot, Skills. Now on the back side. This is where he's going to try to at least make this push stop. Has the Phantom back in the hand. Excali not really checking the gen. And he will have to pay the price for it.
Too easy, says the Astra, because that's exactly what Skills makes it look like. The A site shut down completely, and the Odin going for Anti does find a brilliant quickscope to shut down Kappa, but immediately Hellranger there for the trade, meaning no actual value gained in terms of area. But RBK's lurk will yield through, and look at this, Skills might just get off guard. But no, he slows down at the exact right moment, and instead he's gonna get the audio cues from the players moving on the catwalk. He has to have given the call to Hellranger.
Yeah.
Both of the players towards A. His job now only to stop the plant, and in prime position to do so. Skills finds that one kill and steps right back.
Oh, he had so much to report right there. Rexy will stick the plant, but it doesn't matter. Skills, even the 4 HP, his mentality is not going to be stopped after that. And look at your friend, dude, Malav. Just over there chilling, being the coach of G, giving them all the call-outs they need.
Hey.
Helping them make these rounds possible. What's up?
I like to say that after yesterday, Ivy is my friend too.
Okay. There we go. CA is just kind of like going out there, just hunting for coaches, and he just
learning
wants to
from
be
the best.
really good friend. He just wants to be really good friends. Maybe I should start being available for your post analysis stream as well. Maybe I should start hopping on them. But yeah, SK Rossi.
Oh.
Drone taken out, huge investment out from Sova. Not really able to gain a lot of info with that, but just knew that the operator was posted in mid. SK Rossi now will need to try and stop this push on the B side. Recon Dark's going to scan Hellranger out, but Rawfuel, Blade Storm slicing through SK Rossi will get the operator in hand, and now Rawfuel's going to be a deadly man. Rawfuel's looking for his victims, and he finds another one with the operator. RVK to follow it up. 2 players alive for Global Esports. And just like that, somehow Global Esports have managed to screw things up. Lightning Fast is just going to peek in his crosshair. Watch out.
Enemy remaining.
Rawfuel misses that crucial shot, but it's fine. Excali's got his back, and now Skills, the only man left alive for Global Esports. The lifeline for Global Esports in this round. Round matters quite a lot for them. If this round they lose it, economy's going to be in shambles, but it doesn't matter. Skills has some insane skills for sure, CA. And he's looking to make this clutch possible. Rawfuel's on an off angle.
He's got the
Hopefully
cosmic divide
Skills.
back.
Yeah, he's got the
Just
cosmic
simply
divide
cut
as well.
off the boathouse and tried to go in, but instead he's trying to go for the jump peek. Surprises the heck out of Rawfuel, finds the 4K.
Oh.
And boy, oh boy, that name is App Necro, because this lad has got some skills. 4K on the Astra, too easy, too easy.
And I just like how Kappa's shirt as well is being visible in the back. It's like, that's cap. That's cap. You guys thought we were going to lose? Nah, that's cap. But yeah, anyways. Rawfuel, with that operator being actually retrieved, I was so scared for Global Esports, but still, I mean, again, Global Esports, yeah, that's a really good play. Those are some flashy frags as well from Skills. But there's nothing to be proud of as a team because that's some solo plays happening over there.
I mean, you can see it on the scoreboard, 2-17, 3-3. But I think you put it perfectly, Necro. That's not a round you want to look at as a standard because, as you mentioned, they did screw it up. They had advantage in the start, but they gave that away. So, got to make sure things like that don't happen again and again because Enigma is not a team you can take lightly. Maybe one round they give up like that because of the nutty play skills there, but they're not going to be able to pull that thing off consistently. So now, consistency is the name of the game for both of these teams. As into that 6-3 scoreline, especially with that Reyna, Enigma need to pump up the pace. They need to find a way to at least push this to a 7-5 and then go for the defense. But already, Rossi missing some shots that, well, we would miss, but for Rossi, quite uncharacteristic.
I feel like those shots are more kind of like meant to be like a terror for Enigma to think twice before making the push happen. But no, Rossi, that's not what you're supposed to do. Little too aggressive and aggressive being shut down, and yep, bye-bye, says Astra. Another one taken out, and Skills' Astra is speaking quite a lot for herself. Lockdown available, Hunter's Fury as well to try and destroy it, and that's what exactly happened. Lockdown destroyed.
Spike down.
And look at RVK. RVK is feeling himself, gotta say that, is able to get those engagements and also is able to win those. So that's what's mattering quite a lot. Another man shut down on Jen.
Enemy remaining.
And now it's a 2-on-2, but Lightning Fast is man who's way better in those situations. Antidote having the operator in the hand was left in a really bad spot. Needed to load the chamber for the operator. And well, that's when Lightning Fast just peeks out in the right time.
Before we talk about the round itself, right here. There you go. I love the fact that she says daggers goes bye-bye. I think referencing the Jet ultimate, she's like, hey, daggers go bye-bye. Right there. But talking about the round itself, right? I think what Enigma are now starting to struggle with is the fact that they're not really getting map control without investing at least a 4-man unit across the map. And this is the strength of the Sky, wherein in the early rounds, Hellranger had Rossi to back him up. When Rossi was not operating, they would make it a proactive push. But similarly, they don't need to make it a proactive push in these later rounds when Rossi is operating. Instead, that utility, that default that Hellranger was doing in the early rounds becomes simply that. It becomes info-based utility that they're getting for how they want to proceed. But here you can see Anti trying to explain the small errors going around, and even in those bursts, Necro, I think what's really ending up happening is that they're getting confused around the cosmic divide. They're not able to navigate the inside and the outside of the wall in the perfect coordination that we really applaud Enigma for time and time again.
Imagine if someone in the chat is really good at lip reading, and he's just reading his lips, like what Antidote is just saying.
I want to get good at lip reading. I should. I want to get good at lip reading, actually, now that you say it.
Yeah.
And maybe we can take classes together, eh, Necro?
Yeah, you can literally just start like those post-analysis streams, and then you can bring like a teacher for lip reading in, and then we both can start learning with your entire chat as well. So we'll have like a lot of people who will be educated in those matters, in those regards, and we'll have some insane strategies on our notebook.
Post-analysis streams, we look at lips.
7-3 being the scoreline, man, but still, Global Esports will have a little bit of safety cushion inside this. Enigma Gaming with only 3 rounds, and look at the aggression that Rawfield's showing, just dashing forward, as you mentioned. Man's young, the blood's boiling, and he's looking to boil his enemies' heads for sure. Is that going to be the case? Rossi doesn't have any armor on his back. He's went for a really heavy investment for the operator here.
And key thing is that Global Esports gave up B-side to play on the retake, but the market area is so crucial to set up that retake. Now they have to invest the Cosmic Divide just to take half of the site back, so then they could invest this lockdown. But hey, they're doing it to perfection, and that's a great cue for someone standing on the other side of the wall. And you're like, bro, I'm pressing W. He's not going. Like, I'm pressing W. Like, what?
I'm getting body blocked, man. I'm getting body blocked. Please, just let me go. Okay, but overall, jokes aside, things really looked that good, and that was a high risk, high reward usage coming in from the side of SK Rossi. Went for that operator, did realize he doesn't have any armors to work with, but still his teammates made a lot of things happen. So overall, Global Esports is looking really strong as a team. Kappa as well is all the way in the bottom, but still we do know he's the clutch bot. He can make some clutches happen. If his team needs him the most, that's when he steps up.
Final round of this first half, Necro. In terms of ultimates, we've got that lockdown ability, so Global Esports can afford to once again play on the retake, but damn! That's just pure coordination. One shot landed from mid-top, and immediately the call given to RBK, hey, you can spray the angle. They get not just one, but all 4 members in a matter of seconds. In a flurry, all of Global Esports fall, and Enigma Gaming with a flawless to finish off this first half.
Beautiful read, man. Gotta say, that was a really good read. But again, maybe Global Esports threw it on purpose because they did not want to see 9-3 on the board.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's the case. You never know, man. Think about it. That's kind of like that's the Malov strategy right there.
Oh boy. Like guys, we don't want to be on the 9-3 curse, you know, especially since we're going on the attack. We don't want Raw Fuel to become the next Rossi. Nah, we're kidding, guys. No team would intentionally do that, but it's all props to Enigma, really. The pace at which they set up the execute on that round, I think, not just surprised the heck out of Rossi, but all of GE. They didn't even get a second to think about how do we adapt once Rossi is down. No, as soon as Rossi was down, Enigma was punishing them on every single front, and they got a flawless on the basis of that. Now, it's just a matter of can Enigma continue this momentum? Because on the defense, if you remember yesterday, Necro, Enigma's biggest strength was their discipline. We have to see, can GE break that discipline? Can they introduce fear?
Oh, man, talk about discipline. Antidote's play yesterday on Lamps, if you remember on Fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
that was a beautiful play. Talk about beautiful plays. Beautiful team coordination coming through from both teams. Pushing in, just opening the floodgates on the B side from mid. But RVK is able to shut down that aggression. Skills being found, but it doesn't matter. The opening fragger's still alive, and it's Rossi. Just Rossi just trying to make that chaos happen. His presence is just felt so much that everyone just starts looking at his side. And that's when majority of the players just get scared. But Rafuel is just on that aggressive page. His holding W is not going to stop today. And now it's Rossi left in the clutch situation.
Oh my God.
Opens the skull open for another man, but
Oh
now
my-
instantly finds another one as well.
No.
Rexy, the only man left alive! And Rossi gets a 3K! What? Alright, Rossi, just chill out. Just finding his victims single-handedly and putting him down in grave.
I gotta
Oh
stand
my
up.
god.
I gotta stand up. I cannot sit down after that. I gotta stand up.
Spike down.
Whew. Rossi just increased the temperature in the map and in my room by several degrees right there after that play. Boy, oh boy, that was some spicy gunplay right there. It's so spicy, you can see the Hell Ranger needs a minute. He just needs a minute. Be like, okay, calm, guys, calm. We don't want to rely on Rossi's headshots every single time. That's all I wanted to say. Now let's get back to the game.
That's what he's saying, right? Look at his hands. Look at his hands gesture. He's like, the head is this big, okay? And Rossi's bullets are this small. It's not that hard for them to connect. Look at him just now, just cracking. It's just like, rubbing the sweat off. He's getting ready, just getting those nerves shaken off as well. It's the buy round for Global Esports in the tactical timeout. Head Ranger's just taking a chill pill, drinking some water, getting himself hydrated. Talk about hydration. Everyone in the chat as well, make sure you guys are taking a sip of the water. You guys need to stay hydrated.
Oh, yeah. Whew. SK Rossi. Ganesh Gangadhar SK Rossi. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Hey, right now, Enigma Gaming, they're not out of this map just yet. And remember, even if they are, this is a best-of-5 series. The first map pick by Global Esports themselves. Anti barely revealing his body, but that doesn't matter. Because Anti himself with the jiggle will take him out. But a 1-for-1, not so bad for GE, because they now can aggress onto side and take it for themselves.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Ooh. But hey, that was a pretty good eco round for Enigma Gaming. 3 weapons taken down on the side of Global Esports. I don't think actually it was 3 weapons, because the normal GE strat is to not go for a full anti-eco. They usually go for 3 or 4 weapons, so maybe 1 or 2 weapons lost. Either way, it's great for EG, because as you can see now, it's only Lightning Fast and SK Rossi with the weapons, a Bulldog and a Spectre, while the rest have to just opt for the Sheriffs as they try to play the bonus. But Rossi! Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, that's SK Rossi. No, that's SK Rossi. And do remember, this was just a bonus mechanic. And Global Esports right now could just isolate RVK, convert this bonus into a win.
30 seconds left.
Oh no!
Spike planted.
You know what the funny thing is? Enigma's the team with the 6-man roster. For GE, he's got the actual 6th man in the game.
Last player standing.
Look at this. Just going for the save here. Antidote doesn't have much of a choice, but the hunt is already there from GE. I wonder if they start pushing further. I would have liked to see them do that because they don't really need the economy, but instead just giving the respect to Antidote, respect he very much deserves, because I want to remind everyone here in the chat once again, Enigma Gaming is the team that came down from 9-3 just yesterday to beat Velocity Gaming. Don't you dare count them out of this map just yet. They're a team that takes every round one by one, but hey, it's easier said than done, man, because it's not even SK Rossi popping off, eh? Skills, lightning fast, him and Hellranger in certain situations, Kappa with that Bulldog spray, like every single member of GE, it just looks like they've woken up on the right side of the bed.
You should run.
This
They also got the recon darts in their hands, and now we do have some interesting things happening. SK Rossi and his team already in the site. They've got the control in their hands. And look at this, already on the side, a huge control, and to make this retake happen, Enigma will need to start to read what exactly Global Esports are trying to do. A beautiful scan comes through, and 2 quick kills from the smoke will try to seal it. Already, kills are just flowing through, and Enigma, they're being shut down, they're being ripped apart. Nice flash, and Rexy forced out of his comfort zone, and Rossi is just a bird.
now, he's an eagle. You know, when he's in the air, his vision is just focused in on the opponent's head. Like you said, like Hellranger was explaining. Big head Rossi see, big head Rossi kill. But hey.
Oh man.
12-4 right now, and it does look like this map choice of Global Esports is going to get them off to a strong start in this best of 5 series. But again, I have to remind everyone, maybe not in this map, we will see a comeback coming in, but a best of 5 series, and I don't want to count out Enigma just yet. I don't think we got to see the predictions. Necro, you were pretty on point with the way this is going in terms of the 3-0, but personally, I was expecting a 3-1.
But I mean, hey, it's still the hopes and dreams of life. One more round. Global Esports needs it. Yeah, even though a lot of rounds are given away, there's still like 1% chance that maybe this comeback can be possible. Each and every single chance can be counted on. Here we go. Rossi moves in forward, and they're just able to get those, line up those frags. Excalibur able to follow it up. Rexy as well is now starting to realize. And now there we go. Global Esports, they just crumbled down. A beautiful round coming through from the side of Enigma.
Yeah, and all on the forefront with, again, Raw Fuel finding that first blood. Do not count your chickens until they've hatched is what we always say, and I think that's exactly what is bound to be going through the voice comms of the Global Esports players. But ooh, look at this, lightning fast picking up the Odin. Now I do want to notice how he's going to use this, because I feel like the way they're going to try and make this work is try to clear off that first lane immediately, therefore isolate all of the players of Enigma Gaming towards the right inside of that B side from the attacker's perspective, and then maybe later into the round with that information force it in. But what they don't know is that Raw Fuel, he's got cojones of steel, still moving in, not scared of anything. Doesn't get the peak though, so
Attack comes through, Raw Fuel spotted. Has no other choice rather than to back out. GE taking things quite slow. Do realize they cannot be overconfident anymore, or at least show their confidence that much as they showed in the previous round. So that's why now they're trying to get the read back up on the Enigma, because Enigma, you don't want to let any round slip by, and you don't want to let them sense that momentum coming back. Excalibur has found himself quite deep in mid. So he's going to be conveying a lot of info, and look at this. Oh, huge rotation coming through all the way on the long side.
I don't think...
And in A main, everyone's in there.
Necro, I don't think Cali noticed the rotations just yet, so instead now going for a flank. G are going to have to go for the burst real quick. Immediately though, Killjoy lockdown traded with the Hunter's Fury, but Cali's flank coming online now. Cali, can he make it work? Can he push forward even more?
Rossi, his main objective with the Blaze-Storm was just to shut down Excali, and that's what he exactly does. 2 players alive, it's 2-on-3 now. Global Esports having a clear advantage. Our Global Esports going to be able to seal the deal on the first map of the Grand Finals against Enigma. That's what I really want to see. Enigma as well taking their sweet little time to make this retake happen. Astra we do see on the doors, but this time she's being shut down. Rossi is looking for the victims. He finds a third one, but he's not going to be able to get another one, but it's fine. Skills has got his back, and Global Esports get the first map in their hands with a dominating lead over Enigma Gaming.
Oh, and Necro, this is a little scary because, to be honest, Ascent is the map with, in terms of the information, is what we have least information on. It's what we see in GE and Enigma the least on in these last 2 days, and given the way Ascent ended, Global Esports, they just look like they've got every type of preparation they could have done going into this finals. This was the team that made it through Qualifier 2, stumbling in the finals of Qualifier 1 in VCC 1.0, but even that, it seems like they want to correct this time around. They want it right off the bat. They want to prove why they're the defending champions.
Oh man, I mean, Global Esports, they have been looking really in sync, right? Clearly the improvement was being seen. Still, I mean, gotta say, God Particles, the way they gave them competition now, I feel like the respect for them is rising up a little bit even more, because even Enigma, they're somewhere down line struggling against Global Esports on the map of Ascent, against Enigma Gaming in the map of Ascent. So now, what can Enigma exactly do in the upcoming maps? That's what I would really want to see. But before that, let's take our eyes onto the scoreboards and let's find out who were the shiny players. For Global Esports, it was Skills just racking up those frags back-to-back, stacking up bodies. And then you have Excali on the side of Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, and I would say out of that 8-round gap, you could attribute maybe just 2 or 3 to just better calls or to better just the agent composition, given the fact that they have the Sky over the Reyna. There were 3 or 4 rounds where Global Esports just shouldn't have won it. The Skills round, for example, the SK Rossi round, for example, certain rounds that GE is able to pull off from nothing, and I think that's what really shows you that they're champion material. You know, you've seen this across every single region. Teams like Ascend, teams like Sentinels back in the day when they were dominating around the Iceland time, they would pull these rounds out of nowhere. They would put this in their opponent's mind that even in a 1v5, you cannot count us out, and that really starts terrifying you after a certain point in time.
Oh, indeed, it does start terrifying you, huh? But overall, man, it's really hard for me to get my eyes off the scoreboard. 13-5. Again, another outcome that we did not really expect coming through. I went with 3-0 GE because I thought, okay, look, there were only 2 odds, okay? It's either 3-0 or it's either all 5 maps in, or it's either 3-2 for any of these teams. And now looking at the scoreline, I feel like there's a high chance that it might just be a 3-0. But let's just take a look at another stats. The damage stats, clearly Global Esports leading the way. And it's just complete throughout. In all the stats, are Global Esports is just a step ahead of Enigma. But it's fine. We still have 3 more maps, or overall 5 more maps. If Enigma Gaming are able to give a tough competition to Global Esports, we're probably going to be going through all 5 maps.
Yeah, I'm certainly hoping so, because as a neutral observer, I want to see the best that both teams have to offer, and then on the basis of that, we get to decide who our winner is going to be. But you see that peak, the 3 or 4 rounds, that's what I'm talking about, the 5K, 4K, the over 800 ACS around the round 8 to round 11 mark. Skills just went ham, man, and like that became the difference here, and that's how close these 2 teams are. All it takes is one player finding that right groove, and with Astra, I mean, the groove is just already there, the vibe is already there. That's why I love her voice line. So Skills, you know, clearly vibing with the same vibe.
Oh man, vibe check, that's what we like to see. And Skills as well, just vibing it with the Astra, as you mentioned. Overall looked really strong, but again, as you mentioned, it just really takes that one single little spot and just to find your groove, just to get your hands in the game, just to get your head back in the game. SK Rossi as well had quite a little bit of pop-off moments, but still not as poppy moments as expected. Again, in the first map, somewhere down the line, it takes SK Rossi a little bit of time to show himself up, but maybe in the second map, this is where SK Rossi will just start completely dominating through. But with that being said, let's just take a look at the viewer rewards as well. We have something to give back to you guys, this exclusive VCC merchandise. All you guys need to do is just go on your social medias, make a post, type hashtag VCC in that post, and make sure you guys are tagging at NODWIN Gaming in it, and then you guys will be eligible for this giveaway. Each and every single day we have one giveaway for you guys. So hey, make sure you guys are taking all your chances for this one, because this is an exclusive merchandise and you would want to show it off to your friends.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna certainly try to bring some around, so maybe I can show it off to you guys in the future. Before now, we've got a long set of matches to go, Necro. It's not over just yet, is it?
No, it's not over just yet. But for now, it's going to be a temporary break for us as well. So we're going to be pushing to a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner. And overall, now first map out of the way, man, you still have a little bit of maps, much more in the future. Moving inside the second map, pressure definitely going to be on Enigma Gaming. So what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, it really does come down to their ability to reset themselves, I think. And we know that they have that ability, especially with Vibe as a coach, the composure that players like Anti and Rexy bring into the team. I think they're definitely going to be able to just put that map in their tail lights and focus on what's upcoming. And what is upcoming, Necro, is one of their strongest maps, Bind. So now the question really becomes not just for EG, but for GE as well, who run a very similar composition, but one that honestly favors my taste a little bit more with that single duelist double initiator. Hellranger on the Sky, I've talked about this a lot. The extra flashes that Sky pick offers gives them a lot more opportunities. So I want to see what Enigma have prepared to sort of shut down those opportunities, to shut down those options, because I know this team has put in the work.
Enigma, yeah. They also have a really good coach as well. So the coach is definitely going to be doing the coach part. He's going to be coaching them. He's going to be telling what went wrong in the first map and what they can try to do to improve. And again, Enigma somewhere down the line, they were able to get those reads. They were able to adapt what Global Esports were doing. But I just feel like it was a little too late to do that. They were not really able to do it on the fly. And just because of that, they were able to just like give away so many rounds to Global Esports. Global Esports kicked things off pretty well. Somewhere down line, later on, it did seem like Enigma Gaming were getting the grip back, but still later on, it was just Global Esports who were getting the momentum over and over again over Enigma Gaming. They were just not able to get the read. And let's take a look at the Asian pick rate on Bind. And it has to be Soa. I mean, Soa's just had a lot, 100% pick rate, but this time you have Raze as well coming through on 90%.
Yeah, the first 5 agents, they're the exact composition of Enigma Gaming. They're not going to change that at all. The question really is going to be, does Rossi stick to his jet with Hellranger on the sky? Does Rossi stick to his Raze with Hellranger on the sky without that jet for the side of Global Esports? And I do think the answer is going to be yes, but hey, I'm always open to surprises. Like, personally, love the idea that these teams could bring in something new in this high pressure, high intensity state that is the grand final. So let's see. I think Global Esports definitely in a comfortable position, so change is unlikely, but maybe, just maybe.
In a comfortable situation, yeah. And again, as you mentioned, the eyes are definitely on Global Esports as well. So even if Global Esports did win that first game, after that, Global Esports will also having those nerves coming through, right? Yeah. We won the first game, but we do not want to let the second game slip by to Enigma Gaming. Anything can happen. We've seen those insane moments in the past as well. If you remember the match between between one of those Pakistani teams, and you had a VLT as well. They were able to just win all these maps back to back, but then they just let one of the maps just pass by. They were like, all right, VLT, you guys can have that. VLT 16 won them, I think so, if I'm not wrong. But then later on, they were still able to seal the deal and win that match against VLT. So any of these things can happen. You never know. Sometimes Enigma Gaming, okay, even if they're like, all right, it's fine. It's a little slip up coming through from our side. Later on, the YB coach just giving a lot of coaching, just pulling out the notebooks, just giving them textbook strats, and they're like, all right, use this one. This should work. And if it does work against Global Esports, then Global Esports will have something to worry about.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's not going to be a piece of cake, for Global Esports. They're definitely going to have to work hard if they are to get the win. Similarly for Enigma Gaming, while this is their strongest map, GE, not only have they got to watch Enigma Gaming twice, but like that was one of the longest maps for me to watch review, and I did it with Excali and Hellraiser in the chat. I'm sure besides that they put in their own work, so you can imagine the number of hours these teams have put into each other, not just understanding their strengths and weaknesses, because I don't think it's about anti-stratting as much as it is about building up each individual to be ready for every single situation, getting each player prepared mentally and in game to be ready for those situations. That can be the difference maker.
Getting player mentally prepared, yeah, mental health or overall getting your mental in the game, having a fresh start all the time is really important. If you're already going to be kind of tilted, that's not going to help you out quite a lot in the game. But without wasting any more time, let's just straight up head inside the agent select. You call the composition, pretty much the basic one this time, but Hellranger going for the sky as always. He likes to play that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the GE composition. I think Bind, however, is one of the maps where you can afford to be a lot more comfort-based, as compared to a map like, say, Icebox, where you do get punished a lot more for switching one agent out for another. Bind, you can focus more on your player comfort. So I don't think it's a huge advantage in the sense that it doesn't inherently exist like an Astra versus Omen advantage. But having said that, in a team like GE, if you give them more options, more often than not, we've seen them convert those options into value. So that's my biggest question for Enigma Gaming coming into this map. They've got plenty of practice. They pulled off an insane comeback on this map against Velocity Gaming. Now, can they move forward from the start, get back the momentum that GE snatched from them in the map of Ascent?
Momentum definitely snatched away. Beautifully mentioned by you. A good point. But again, momentum in the best of 5 though. Yeah, for now the tides are in their favor. But again, as I mentioned, never know, man. Enigma Gaming might just be able to snap back instantly, and Global Esports might just go in a full panic mode. But I had a little question for you, CA. I do see you rocking that bow tie. I also want to give it a shot sometimes. So you might as well. You mind like handing me over a bow tie sometimes, like in the future? You might as well just have like a little bow tie. The bow tie duo, dude.
Yeah, 100%. I think we'll get you hooked up, definitely, in these upcoming qualifiers. Even if it's not, like, the colors I have doesn't suit your taste. I'm actually about to go and order myself a couple of new bow ties today. So maybe we could do that shopping together too, eh? And
let's get it, man.
yeah, just kit ourselves up for the action as it ramps up qualifier by qualifier. But for now, Necro, going into this map, I would like to take a second to once again talk about the difference in terms of the sides the teams are on. So now on the attacking side for Global Esports, where we've continuously applauded the discipline we saw from Enigma in their match against VLT today, that discipline is really going to be tested because they have to give up those certain power points when that sky starts flashing and they take areas. But at the same time, will they be forced to rotate is GE's biggest test. Can they break Enigma's style, which is we will not leave our positions at all? Because if they don't, I think this is a comfortable map for Enigma.
I feel like comfortable map pretty much is for both of those teams. I mean, even Global Esports, you have to expect this high level of competition. Both of these teams have to be equally comfortable. I like how these days players are using Boombot to just counter the other Boombot. And now Enigma Gaming. Skills in the front, in the bathroom. Moved away in the wrong time, I would say. Snakebot's inbound. A little too early with that. Lightning Fast already looking to apply some more pressure with the Classic in hand. So we'll need to back off because the burst sometimes can connect pretty well. Beautiful recon dart. It is not going to be able to get this any scan inbound though. That's the problem. Rossi able to find the opening pick onto RVK. Big man falling down, the controller out the way now. On the other hand, the controller still inbound on the other side. But look at Antidote. He's able to strike back, CA.
Yeah, with a really clean jiggle, gets one. Rawfuel with another, and suddenly a 3v3 on this retake for Enigma. Rawfuel with a clean tap, but still, the post-plant denial is what GE is trying to achieve. Playing for time entirely here. The Gravity Well bought them some skills. Will continue his form and buying them some more. But the jump peak, the double peak with the jump from Rexy secures the round in the back from Enigma, and already off to a good start in this map. Exactly what they needed.
Exactly what they needed. Kicking things off on a good note. That's what it is. We also saw YB just staring at his finger. He's like, it's a piece of cake now. First round in hands. Let's get it. YB is just chilling. It's just vibing. But yeah, skills as well. Try to kind of fight back in the end moment. But somewhere down line, Global Esports. I did like the opening frag on the RVK. The controller was out. That means even the retake somewhere down line looked really tough for Enigma, but then you have players like Rawfuel coming in who would just have those pop-off moments with like getting 3K, 4K, just connecting those headshots. And if they're feeling themselves, if the star player's feeling himself, he's going to make some star clutches and star plays happen without a doubt.
Look at the position that Hellranger's taken for himself. A very deep wall from the side of Lightning Fast here. Gives the position of him away, but it will mean that they get to cut off a lot more in the site itself now. A walk-in is what we expect with this wall. Before now, I think they're going to do that in the second rotation of that Viper Toxin coming back. So focusing on that hookah control. Hellranger, that drone, that doesn't spot him. You see the drone going through showers, it doesn't spot him. He might get a chance to catch Rexy off guard.
No, Rexy still though is being pretty proactive in those peaks. It's just jiggle peeking, shoulder peeking this out. Hellranger does hear the shoulder peek come through. Rexy is being really good with these. Look at this. The rotation comes back on the A side. Intention is pretty clear now. A side is the thing that they really want to go for. Utilities inbound, smokes inbound as well. A side control should not be that hard. Now, Hellranger, this is the right time to move in because Rexy has moved away as well. RVK trying to get the attention on the players of Global Esports, and Kappa looking to be really aggressive all the way in the defender spawn. Trying to catch some players, but Rawfuel's going to put a full stop to this parody this time in this round. And Rawfuel now looking to inflict a little bit more pain. Rawfuel has to be the star player inside this game. If he's not going to be able to step up, Enigma will have a lot of trouble. Skills able to find a quick 2K. And Global Esports, somehow they're able to turn the tides in their favor inside this round. Hellranger still in the game. Wow.
There has to be some chaotic comms going on in GE right now because I don't even think Hellranger knew that the defuse was happening. He came very late on the push back there, and you could see even the players in that U-Haul area, they were isolated because of the nade coming through from Excali, but just not able to contest it at all. Definitely a communication issue because the round itself was very well done by GE. As I talked about, as soon as they set up the wall, they know that the toxin not high enough for them to go for the immediate walk-in. So they wait for the second iteration and they do it there, going for the late wrap, but on the post plant, not so great.
It looks kind of cute. Just like bounced right in front of him. But yeah, Geo are still able to get off a lot of guns from the hands of Enigma Gaming.
It's a force though.
Enigma. Yeah, it's a force coming through for him. It was a force, yeah, indeed. But still, even now Enigma Gaming's economy is not really looking that great. It's in shambles too. So Global Esports again with 3 players alive. Enigma with 4 players. Enigma clearly having a little bit of advantage. There is a threat, but the threat now being silenced by Hellranger. Big man Rawfield falls down, put down asleep.
Revealing area.
Recon dart comes through just to make sure the backside's clear. But this time, Antidote's waiting. He's waiting right outside the floodgates to try and compromise it. And that's what he exactly does. Finds a quick 2K. Hellranger trying his best to strike back. 6 bullets in the magazine. Will need a fresh magazine, and that's what he exactly does. Recon dart's inbound. He will be scanned, but it's fine. Has a flash in hand. Getting scanned the 3rd time, and Hellranger just playing it so safe and well. RBK will have to push out at the CT. If he's able to get this headshot, that would be insane. But Hellranger just didn't really have full HP.
The Sheriff King himself, RVK. I mean, yeah, to be fair, as you said, Hellranger did not have full HP. And it was a body shot was all RVK needed. A good shot, though, from Hellranger in this round. Again, this was the bonus for the side of Enigma, so a huge round for them to win. But the saving grace, almost the silver lining for GE is that now they can't continue their bonus anymore in Enigma. Both teams having to invest in this upcoming round, and invest it is. The operator picked up for Rawfield.
With the light armor. Rawfield. Yeah, each and every single teammate's eyes is going to be on Rawfield. Aggressive angles being helped from there. And well, there you go. Rawfield opening on the Kappa. That's the info giver out the team as well. Clutchbot now not in the game anymore. That's a little unfortunate moment for them for sure. Skills walks right at the backside. A lot of footsteps given away. The Soa is waiting, and he's looking to take him down, but no. Skills instead strike back. Rexy shut down. And more like strike down after that. Rawfield still with the operator, making it hurt. Holding a little bit of angles outside from the smoke. Enigma, they're able to get the side control back, but still not a full side control coming through. Rawfield misses that shot. Will have to pay the price for that. No one in the bathroom just yet. RBK. Oh no, it's the sandwich situation. Rossi plays that perfectly.
A teeny point here, but like, I think Global Esports need to start changing their smokes a little bit, especially in areas like Heaven. Because as you might have noticed in that round, Rawfield got a second to peek. Now, it did not matter in that round at all, which is why it's a teeny thing. But when you're playing against a composition that doesn't have any flashes, you don't need to go for the standard, deep smokes that we usually do to prevent that flash agent from being able to easily get in. You can go for the narrower smokes, which completely cover that area. So forcing them to drop down from Heaven instead of allowing them to peek from there. Hey, right now it doesn't matter. Because Global Esports, understanding that the operator is now gone, able to be much more aggressive and proactive. It's SK Rossi already. Getting one angle cleared for him with the help of his buddy in Hellranger, and the other cleared with the help of his buddy in the Boombot. And now, with the Trailblazer, they look to push into the side, but this is all a fake, because look at skills!
Oh yeah, indeed, look at skills. You mentioned that. And there we go. Bodies in the deck. Rawfield as well, able to trade it back. 3-on-3 left now. What I'm really noticing over here is that Rossi has different crosshairs every day. It's like he has a notebook down and he's written down the overall like what crosshair size is what. And he has like on Monday I'll use this crosshair, on Tuesday I'll use this crosshair, on Thursday I'll use this crosshair. So today is the white crosshair day. And Rossi is looking to inflict some pain on the enemy side. 3-on-3 situation as I said, but still Tide's heavily favoring Enigma because the problem is Enigma are leading the charts over here in this round. And Global Esports are going to be quite jealous after seeing that. Rossi finds one slip up coming through. IGL out the game. 2 players left alive. Rawfield doesn't have a lot of HP to work with.
Enemy remaining.
And there you go. Rawfield finds another one. And it's just Rossi making things hurt with that crosshair. And with his Vandal, of course. Rawfield, a fake defuse coming through. Looking for Rossi to slip by, but no, Rafiel has no other chance rather than back out, but it doesn't matter. Rossi will shut him down.
I actually, for a second, thought that there was the Rossi peak against Excali was a bad peak because he had his ultimate, and I thought he was going to play on his ultimate, but you can see why SK Rossi is so damn confident when he's flowing. Even when he gets caught off guard, the flick immediately with the right tracking. It's not just the flick like he'll pop Excali's head. No, he's able to track through the Radiant boxes and take him down. And I think you mentioned this, Necro, after the first map that, hey, maybe it's just the first map jitters. We didn't see Rossi popping off. Even on that raise here in the second map, the primetime Rossi clearly on form.
It's the crosser, dude. I'm telling you. Gotta start having like different crossers for different days as well. Everyone in the chat, take notes. You gotta have a certain kind of crosser on Monday, different crosser on Tuesday. But on Sunday, you gotta have the prime crosser. On the other hand, Rossi now with the showstopper will find a successful fragging Skelly. I don't know what kind of movement was that, but still, Skelly being caught now. Rossi blinded, and he's trying his best to move around. So blind. 29 HP left with, but Global Esports, they don't have a single casualty on their side. Cosmic Divide's inbound, and Enigma Gaming. Oh, in this round, there's no way they're gonna be able to get it back. Rexy does have the Hunter's Fury available, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna save it for the next round.
So we talked about this yesterday, just how good that defensive Cosmic Divide is against Velocity's no flash composition is how bad it is against Global Esports Sky composition, because it gives the Sky just easy cover to sit behind and pop word, and then pop heads along the way as well. But talking about heads, Rexy looking to pop a couple, find some exit frags, and he will do exactly that. Now with low HP, looking to back himself off. Gonna be difficult to find more, but he still finds his
Oh my god, what? No, stop. They're just gifting him these kills.
Sexy Rexy.
Yeah. Indeed, yeah, sexy plays for sure from his side. Hunter's Fury is still available, so to keep that in mind. They've also dealt quite a lot of damage, and Malov clearly a little tensed after that.
Yeah, right here you can see on the replay, as soon as that defensive Cosmic Divide comes in, right, it actually is just an excuse for Global Esports to push through it, because they have the Sky to set up the pop flashes, and that's why I think Enigma need to start changing that wall. Against Velocity Gaming, it was amazing because there was no way for Velocity Gaming to pop flash and move through the wall, but now I think that Cosmic Divide needs to be used for maybe retakes rather than actual anchor situations. But immediately back to this round, look at the aggressive Nibble Bitch. They're moving in on Rafiel. He's already found one. Can he find another?
Can he find another?
Whoa!
Oh, he can't.
Oh my.
He certainly can. A beautiful flick onto Lightning Fast's chest will blow and make a hole into it. 2 players alive for Global Esports, but 5 players up for Enigma Gaming. They don't really have the guns to work with, and Hellranger making a lot of shots miss onto that, and Rafiel gets an easy 3K at the end of the round.
Huge place from Rafiel there. Especially important because, again, talking about the composition. This composition of Enigma Gaming, double flash. I just wanted to give it a second to appreciate Rafiel's shots right there. But this composition of Enigma Gaming, it's ridiculously strong on the defense. We saw even yesterday the comeback that they had was on the defense from 9-3 down to 13-11, but they struggled on the attack even against VLT's composition. So every single round, every bit of lead they're able to maintain is going to give them that extra cushion to try out different options, to endeavor and to persevere and find different arenas in which they can punish Global Esports. But right now, again, Global Esports trying the same Char's push, and you have to wonder if they can punish Rafiel this time, because Rafiel, he's out for blood.
Well, he's being really aggressive as well. It does hear the bucket in the close, so we'll need to back off. Exactly, that's what he does. Do not want to be lined up with a shotgun's crosser, man. Always got to stay 6 feet. Always got to maintain that social distancing against the shotgun. Rafiel just spamming through the smoke with a frenzy. Not likely to see Viper's pit inbound. Here comes the Hunter's Fury to try and shut down the Viper, but no attacks being found yet. Hunter's Fury being used, that's a huge investment. Beautiful bait coming out from the side of Global Esports. Instantly stepped away from the Viper's pit.
And now GE have their own Hunter series, so if they can get the plant down, it's an easy post plant for them, especially considering that
30
Enigma
seconds
Gaming
left.
Oh,
not
there we
able
go.
to secure
Not
the
anymore.
same. But yeah, as you said it, man,
You jinxed
Rexy, he
it.
did it yesterday, he did it today. His shock dodge just precise when it comes to finding those kills.
It's CA just cursing it, man. It's not even his shock darts at this point. It's just your curse. It's CA curse. Lining fast, going for the plant. 13 seconds left in the clock. Crucial shot missed. Showstoppers inbound.
Oh,
Oh no, Skills just turns around and slaps her right in the face. Skills now with the operator, just showing off his skills.
no way! Oh my
And
god!
Rossi, wow, with the pain shell finds another one. Skills the only man left alive now.
Remaining.
Oh, but beautiful shot from his side. A quick flick on the skull. And a slick movement to follow it up. One bullet left in the operator, but no is going to be the answer. The connection's not there. Did not even get a chance to fire the bullet. So yeah, RVK will strike him down.
Man, rounds like that can change the face of the entire map, in my opinion, because if Skills was able to pull that off, the momentum shift, the morale shift, we've seen GE light up after clutches like that when Kappa was able to pull off the 1v4 clutch. If Skills pulled that off, I think GE would have been on an impossible to break momentum streak, but RVK, cool and composed, calm as ever, cool as a cucumber, if I could say, pulls that off, and he says, don't you worry, guys, but YB rightfully acknowledging that a little too close for comfort there. Enigma winning by the skin of their teeth, a timeout call to perhaps just tone down the emotions that are probably flowing through their heads right now. Like, guys, we have the lead, we just need to hold on and push this lead to maybe an 8-4, perhaps.
Overthinking can lead to so many possible demises, and YB, I'm pretty sure, being a coach, is taking care of that. He's probably saying his team over and over again, do not overthink this situation. Just don't overthink. Do accordingly as we planned last night. Just do as I say, and just keep following my call outs. And Antidote as well, just staying silent there. YB clearly is the man who's talking right now. Antidote as well will share his little bit of thoughts. As I mentioned, coach is the one making the calls outside the game, but then inside the game, Antidote is the one. He has the responsibility of making the executions happen.
Just look at how calmly YB is talking, you know. Even if he's not actually telling them to be calm, just the calm nature of his words is bound to instill a sense of peace in the team, focus in the game, and that's the best part that I feel you can give as a coach. Bring your players back to ground, bring them back to earth, and make them focus on what is in front of them, the round that is happening next, and I think that's YB's best quality.
Yeah, man. The tone of your voice really does matter quite a lot.
I've got your trail.
The way YB is chilling right now reminds me of a streamer called Choco Taco. One of the chillest streamers out there. But yeah, we do have now lining fast, and just trades happening back and forth overall. And we're left with a 3-on-3 now. Spike going down, 53 seconds left in the clock, still a minute to go. Ooh, Global Esports being really quick with their decisions. Beautiful satchel to get himself out of that spot, and now Rossi's still missing that shot. Antidote, the only man left alive, and still in these clutch moments, he will need to get at least a good read on what exactly is going on or what kind of post plans Global Esports is playing over here. Global Esports clearly not looking to play off of each other. Instead, they're playing for a post plant. An Antidote, beautiful flash coming through. Instead, he's going to be sticking to that defuse. The mark will come through, but oh, I don't know exactly what's going on. He's just taking that defuse. Is he going to be able to get it off? No. Quite close, but still. Air Ranger will shut it down.
Oh, and you can see on Rex
Malo.
Stream's face. Yeah, exactly. He's feeling the intensity. He's like, damn, that was, again, too close for comfort. And I think that just caps off what we know about these teams, which is every single round meant to go down to the skin of the teeth and meant to go down to the wire as these teams look to secure their spot in the grand final playoffs. And boy, oh boy, are they giving us one hell of a show while they do that. Right now, GE, they're holding strong. And I have to say, if the round gap is something like a 7-5 or a 6-6, then GE, I think they will be content with this half much more than Enigma.
I mean, they're able to make a comeback happen. Enigma as well. I mean, mental is really important in the game. But if Global Esports are able to make the comeback happen, clearly we'll see the panic set in the players of Enigma. Global Esports, intention is not clear yet, but still the opening fraggers available kind of tilted on the A site, looking to take the showers control. There's no one present in showers, but still I do see 3 players on the backside from Enigma Gaming. Actually scratch that, make it 4. A heavy presence on the A site. Somewhere down line, Enigma, they're actually able to get the read here.
Exactly as you said, Enigma holding on, pushing in, but Rossi, doesn't matter, he still pops their head. Now a 1-for-1 trade, granted, but amongst all this chaos, they try to walk into A short, but Rossi just slices them up, puts them on a platter for them Enigma to eat.
30 seconds left.
Just slicing, as you mentioned, just slicing and dicing him. And Rafiel still on an aggressive page, is looking for the victims, but this time he's a victim himself. Rossi left in a clutch situation with 87 HP to work with. He also has a showstopper available, takes the teleport, has the spike as well. What's up?
They did not hear the teleport, I think, because of the Cosmic Divide. It blocks the teleport, but the satchel messed him up. It reduced the time he has, and that should surely let Antidote take over for Rossi. Surely not from this position, yeah. That satchel could have changed the entire game, because as I was saying, I don't think they heard the teleport. The Cosmic Divide blocked both angles in hookah from where Antidote could have heard it, as well as the site on A from which Rexy could have heard it. So if that satchel had gone perfectly, I think Rossi would have had a significantly better opportunity at least trying to clutch that round.
Trying to clutch that round, yeah, he did have good opportunity, but the problem was he got just dinked in the end moment when he tried to cross over. And yeah, again, the missed satchel coming through from Rossi clearly kind of hurting them huge. Economy as well falling down. I wouldn't really say in shambles. There's still a huge chance maybe Global Esports can get their economy back, but decent buys, I would say, from the side of Global, but Enigma having clear advantage. Rafiel able to cross over with the operator. He might just be the player to make the plays happen inside this round. Yep, beautiful gap as you mentioned as well, but still problem was the Trailblazer. It spotted him out.
Global Esports trying to be extremely aggressive. I think Rossi likely to set up the entry with the showstopper and then maybe play on the post plant with the Hunter's Fury available. But all of this is dependent on Rafiel not landing the shots. He lines every single time. But when there's a rock in your face, not so easy. Rafiel trying to find an angle, but all he has is the beam and the rocket, but he still finds the kill. Rafiel, what a beast.
Oh, Rafiel is just a beast unleashed. And will also get away with that. How? He's able to connect those reflex shots with the operator, and that's what's really impressing me all the time. Tried to flash. I did hear the bird sound as well, but it just got shut down in the nick of time. Unfortunate. I feel bad for the bird.
Pop bird. We were talking about this yesterday, right? Pop goes the bird, and pop goes the eyes. Hey, talking about eyes going RIP. GE, they're certainly going to be feeling the pain after that. They committed the showstopper, the Hunter's Fury, and they got Rafiel like tap dancing all over B. They got him just running left and right and here and there. But hey, it did not matter because the beast himself, all he needs is a millisecond, a moment, a peak to find the kill. And he did exactly that. And Enigma, now with that 7-4 in prime position to take away this round as well. I think the economy of GE not in ideal shape, so an 8-4, definitely a great scoreline for Enigma, not just to end this half, but to bring back that confidence and momentum they might have lost in Ascent.
Talking about confidence and momentum, man, I'm just so proud of our jokes. We're going to crack these lame jokes, and everyone in chat is hating us for that. I'm going to hold on to my words, though. Rafiel able to find one, and look at this. This is where the trades are coming through, but still Enigma having a man advantage. U-Haul control given away, but if he peeks out of the crosser, Rafiel's not going to spare him. And he connects that crucial shot. Beautiful blind comes through, and Hellranger finds an opening. Trailblazer's out as well. Rafiel's position given away, but it doesn't matter. Rafiel's crosser is strained, and he's just way too focused on his target. He's not going to let it slip by, but Rossi in a close situation. He is the man who you really want to be alive in these moments. He's got the cracked aim, and he will make another kill happen. But the problem is Rafiel with a beautiful 4K in that round. We're moving in the second half, and Enigma having a 4 rounds lead.
I believe Sky has a voice line where she goes like, "Yo, Breach, you want to hit up the gym later?" And I think he might just have to, because those hips don't lie, man. All Rafael got was a spot of the Sky's hips. And that's all he needed to take her down. The 4K to finish it off right there, right here. He just gets a spot of the left side of that torso, the hips area, and just instantly. Rossi pulls out the knife here. I think maybe intentional. Sorry, unintentional in that regard. But I think that area is cursed, Necro. In the same area, we saw Rexy unable to pick up the weapon and ended up with the knife. Similarly, SK Rossi as well. Now, that's going to be the new curse. Bind defender side spawn entry into A. It's a knife curse.
Ooh, knife curse. Sounds kind of interesting. I honestly, personally, don't really like this Glitch Pop 2.0 axe. What are your thoughts on that?
I haven't tried it as much. It looks cool. I'll give them that. But, like, yeah, I personally am a
Dagger
big
for the
fan.
win.
I know you're a Jet main, so yeah, it has to be Dagger for you. I personally really like the Karambit. So,
The Champions
Karambit?
Karambit?
yeah, the Champions Karambit or I forgot what the name of it was, but there was this skin with 2 swords. It looked hella cool.
I don't know if you watched that XQC clip where he's like scrolling through the champion set and he looks over the Karambit and he's like, who the hell would buy this? And then he accidentally actually clicks on purchase and he buys it and he starts panicking.
Sounds like XQC, yeah. Sounds about right.
Classic XQC moment, man. But yeah, technical break. 8-4 being the scoreline. Global Esports really do need this technical break as well just to get their heads aligned back in the game and also get, a huge side relief, get the waters in, get themselves hydrated. Talk about hydration, CA. We already know. Even the chat should do the same. In this technical break, maybe you guys should as well just go and grab some water and get yourself hydrated because I'm pretty sure this second half is going to be full of action.
Yeah. And at this point, into this 8-4 half, the reason we kept saying that a 7-5 is significantly worse than an 8-4 for Enigma Gaming is because now they can afford to have that extra cushion to play on conditioning, because that's the biggest strength of their composition and their style. They like to play it slow. They have most of their rotations in the mid round. And something I learned yesterday while talking to Excali and YB was that, and RVK for that matter, is that they actually, it's not anti making like dictatorship based calls in mid round. No, it's actually the players themselves. So say RVK gets some random piece of information or he gets access to a site, it's RVK making the calls. Hey, let's go for the rotate. Similarly, if Excali feels that, hey, I think this area is free, I'm going to start lurking and then I can get you guys entry, why don't you guys slowly start rotating or perhaps start faking the other side? And I love that sort of democratic mid-round calling because it's insanely hard to pull off, but we've seen Enigma do it in a prolific fashion.
I mean, I do understand where you're going with this. It's like, okay, even though you do have the IGL, but still there are a lot of players. I mean, overall, the players, like 5 players in the game, they're sharing their own opinion on what to do, and also sometimes will maybe make the call as well. And even Antidote himself said, right, he's really new when it comes to this IGLing role. So he's going to let that flexibility, he's going to let the flexible nature of the players as well just set in. He does not want to just go ahead and command them off the bat.
Yeah, and usually micromanaging is significantly harder for every single player as well as the IGL. But back to the round itself, because classic Enigma style, they use that wall to just waltz in right on to the A side. But GE, they can afford to play on the retake because of the Sky. But have they given up too much map control, Necro? You have to wonder. This flank will answer our question. Rossi, he's going to have to pop some heads.
Rossi will need to pop some heads, but he has another man to cover him. Rossi always with that sheriff trying to go for those style plays and Kappa with a beautiful shock dart. Trying to make some things happen. And look at this, all the way from bathroom, they tried to wrap around. Rafi was able to find it, and Rafi will crack his skull open. 1-on-2 situation, last player standing for Global Esports. Lightning Fast is the final man alive, and Excali's quite low. Spotted out, but Antidote will take care of him in the nick of time. Glimmer was spotted of Excali. Excali was really low. Single bullet from Classic could have sealed the deal on him.
Yeah. Just like that. Enigma Gaming securing another round in the bag, getting closer to that finish line. And with this anti-eco, they'll get the double digits. Now, the true test for both of these teams is going to come in the round after that. the most likely the bonus for Enigma Gaming, maybe not, depending on how this round goes. And another afterburn. Hold on, look at this wiper wall from the side of GE, just giving Enigma a wall that they like, cutting off in the new box area. So this allows them to play on the jiggle between these two players on A short. I'm really curious as to how this wall works for GE.
They're trying to like they're trying to they want them to go there. It's like they're funneling them there.
The skills have a
But
shorty.
Enigma as well. They're really proactive in these moments. Rafiel, they just unleashed him from the cages. They're like, all right, Rafiel, go ahead and make some space for our teammates. Easily able to flood inside the site. There we go. Shock Dart comes through. It's a taste of his own medicine. Global Esports getting that. And here we go. As you mentioned, yeah, skills. I have my eyes locked on the skills. He's making that flank happen from the back, and he might just have some good plays.
One enemy remaining.
Enigma able to strike back, but still, Global Esports again. Rossi, the final man alive, with only 12 HP left in hands. Paint Shell's out in the side, but hey, Enigma, they're able to get this round in hands, but still decent amount of damage being dealt.
That round very much proving to us that as much as Rafiel is at his very best, you know, pressing that W button, creating the space for his team, he can be calm and composed when required. Without that flank, there's a huge chance of a Thrifty going down for the side of GE, but that flank ensures that no hopes can be taken from the side of GE. But hey, significant damage done from the side of GE will mean that now a Marshal for Rexy, a Sheriff for another player, not entirely the ideal bonus, but they still opt to go for it nevertheless. So GE now under pressure to not just win this round, but to make sure that they don't lose too many weapons while doing so, because given the scoreline gap especially, Enigma will be happy with this round as long as they take some weapons away.
Yeah, this is a high risk, high reward round for GE. Yeah, they do not want to take a lot of damage onto themselves, and talk about damage being dealt. It's Antidote connecting a beautiful headshot. Looking to find another one. He finds a dink. How is he able to do this? A Jiggle Peak in Kappa is already down to 20 HP. I don't know how the hell did that just happen, but still is quite low. Hellranger, no, looks away in the nick of time. Crosser's not trained. Trade comes through, but Global Esports somewhere down line. Man advantage not favoring them, and still HP. Take a look at the player's HP, not favoring it as well. And Excali finds another one. Global Esports have no other choice rather than to go for a save, and that's what they're probably going to go for.
Yeah. And this is huge for Enigma Gaming, because we talked about it. For them, they would be happy even if they just got a couple weapons, but they get the round. They get the round, Necro. And given the fact that this is just a bonus, not only do they get to upgrade their weapons, but they get to go on with that extra cushion in terms of the economy. So even if they lose back-to-back rounds, the comeback becomes that much harder for GE. Enigma in an astounding position to finish off this map, take us to map 3, and keep that series going. Now, Excali puts himself in a bit of hot water. But it's okay. Again, just a bonus for this team.
Exit frags, man. Able to get the exit frag, at least another gun taken out, but it's fine. Yeah, as you mentioned, it was just a bonus round, so it doesn't matter quite a lot. Kappa being shut down. No, that's another Vandal off their hands, but it's fine. They still have a Phantom to work with. I do want to see now what's going to be the game plan for GE. Of course, Rossi being hooked up with a Vandal in his hands, but he doesn't have any armor. A really high-risk investment coming through, CA.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he actually goes ahead with this, because they are in that precarious position at the 11-round score mark where they can't really afford to eco, but if they did choose to eco, they would be in a much better position to come back against that overtime aspect. But Rossi just being like, I will pop heads, guys, don't you worry. Let me be that Hero Vandal player.
Is it really that Hero Vandal player, though? He doesn't even have any armor to work with. And talk about Hero Vandal player, it's Rafiel, who kicks things off really well inside this round. Finds an opening now. Rossi, you clearly do see the paranoia setting in as well. Oh, enemy spotted in front. Antidote getting another frag. Global Esports cannot crumble down like this. One after the other's bodies are getting stacked up on top of each other. B site completely clear, floodgates open as well, and B site it's just going to be casual stroll on a summer's day. Raw fields, Vandals shining through, but Rossi able to shut it down finally. Beautiful flash from Hellraiser will buy a decent amount of time, but he also needs to realize Antidote's on an aggressive page. Nice shot. Antidote shut down, switches over to Vandal, and now he needs to connect some headshots. He's out for blood.
Last player standing.
As the Trailblazer could set up that and try to make a play, but without SK Rossi, this looks nigh impossible. Can't even save because you got Rexy coming in on the flank, shutting them down. 12-4 now for Enigma Gaming. Necro
Wow.
ready to close out this map, and boy, I have to say, map 1 for GE, Ascent, their choice, they close it off real quick. Map 2 now here for Enigma Gaming, their choice, they're closing it off real quick. These teams, they came through understanding their strengths, and right now, their strengths seem that they're impenetrable. GE not able to break down Enigma's defense, just continuously unable to find some sort of room, even in their own defensive half now in the second half. And Enigma showing us exactly why they made that comeback happen yesterday, showing us exactly why in their first choice in the best of 5 they went for the bind. Just so
lined up.
good. Just like that.
Oh, dude. Raw fuel. He's on some raw fuel for sure. And proving that time and time over again. And they're going to blink of an eye, Global Esports. And raw fuel is just smashing through them like a Hulk alive. Felt like I'm watching a Marvel movie, but yeah. Enigma Gaming, a dominating win over Global Esports, even though the first map was taken by Global Esports. The mental was clearly seen shaken at the start, but then later on, Enigma Gaming just got a perfect read through, and this is what I exactly talked about in the pre-show, CA. Even if Global Esports did get the first round, anything can happen. Maybe Enigma was just like, all right, it's fine, it's just the first slip up. We can try and catch up the speed in the next one.
And you can see raw fuel shots got me messed up. Had to fix my hair there for a second real quick.
From here.
As you said.
From here, I got reminded. Okay, just quick question. How are you able to get it set up like that? Like, I tried it best. I was like, you know what, we should have like the same hairstyle as well. I tried to set it up. It just doesn't look good on me.
I'm not sure, but I'm not entirely obsessive over my appearance in many regards, but I can be a little obsessive about my hair. It's just wavy. I like it like that. Hey,
Wavy.
talking about the map, right? Talking about wavy and groovy plays, Enigma Gaming, what I especially liked, our biggest question coming into this map, right, was can Global Esports break the defense in terms of the defaults that Enigma had? And that never happened throughout that first half. Even the few rounds that I feel like GE won, it was more of the essence where it was the pop-off plays. It was more of the fact that Enigma were just fumbling in those 1v1 duels perhaps. But in a macro sense, Enigma continuously one step ahead of GE on the map of Bind. So absolutely phenomenal to watch, because you can see Raw Fuel, he had a killer of the map. Don't get me wrong, but it was not just Raw Fuel. An entire team performance to get a 13-4 victory over the defending champs.
Yeah, everyone from the side of Enigma Gaming, it looked like they were just stepping up to the mark, right? Even Excali, then you have Rexy as well, just as always. If you talk about a consistent player in each and every single map or each and every single competition, here has to be Rexy. He's able to show himself up to the mark all the time. On the other hand, SK Rossi able to show himself up. He's able to activate. And this always happens. He's actually able to activate himself on the second map. Another time, let's take a look at these match stats again. And here you have the damage numbers. Clearly, Enigma leading way ahead. 2 steps ahead of Global Esports with 33.52 headshot percentage. Look at the difference.
Yeah. And I feel like a large portion of that is just Raw Fuel.
Yeah.
I really do want to see his individual headshot percentage in this map. I have a gut feeling that it crossed over 40, maybe even 45 percentage.
Oh no, Raw Fuel was connecting a lot. I think so. It has to be like kind of, yeah, it has to be kind of like 48 or something. It has to be kind of like near 50%.
That would be nuts.
That would be insane. Yeah, that would be insane, because Raw Fuel was able to just like connect those headshots. He was feeling himself on mark, but this is a comparison between Raw Fuel and SK Rossi, and you can clearly see, I mean, SK Rossi was looking really good at the start of the game, but then later on it was just Rossi, it was just Raw Fuel's momentum that looked really unstoppable.
Absolutely, especially those last few rounds. And then towards the mid-half, like it felt like, as you can see, right, every single round where Rafuel was not shut down, G had a chance to win. But every time he got that first blood, every time he was able to maneuver his way around and play the game on his own terms, it felt like GE did not have a say. And that was my question coming into this, because for Rafuel to get shut down, I feel like you have to start making EG bring about a lack of discipline, make them stutter the way I did. And I think that really comes down to finding a way to get SK Rossi in their face. Then again, you don't have that second duelist with Rossi. The Jet Race combo, the way Excali is able to give support to Rafuel, you don't have that. So yeah, maybe in terms of flashes, G's combination better. I still like that more. But Enigma showing you that comfort can go a long, long way if you execute it rightly.
Exactly, but again, if you talk about comfort, man, let's take a look at the viewer rewards just to make the chat as well feel a little bit more comfortable inside the VCC over here. We've got some exclusive merchandise for you guys, and to just be eligible just to enter the giveaway, all you guys need to do is just go ahead and log into your social media accounts and just make a post and tag hashtag VCC and tag NODWIN Gaming as well into it. You guys can tag both of us, me and CA. The social media handles are right here, and get creatives with the post, and maybe you will have a huge chance of winning the giveaway. As I mentioned, every single day we're giving out one set of the merchandise, so you might just be the lucky person. But yeah, I've literally discussed about this at the pre-show. Every single thing that happened over here, we discussed about it. We talked the possibilities that Enigma might just be able to win this, and that's what exactly happened. But with that being said, second map out the way now. We're going to go ahead and take a short little break.
Feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I meant that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back, so it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on beating high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on beating high. Without you, keep on beating high. Without you, keep on beating high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Brain is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, they back the atlas.
This is Necro, this is CA, and this is NODWIN Gaming's Valorant Conquerors Championship, and we are currently in the India Qualifiers 1 Grand Finals. First two maps out the gate. Well, both the teams currently have a 1-1 scoreline going through. Equal panic, I would say, on both teams, but still a little bit of more pressure on Global Esports, being the defending champions, having a lot of eyes trained on, especially a man like SK Rossi, to make those flashy plays happen. Global Esports are going to feel the pressure moving inside the third map.
I mean, definitely from a neutral point of view, I would agree. But I feel like having talked to the players so much at this point, having witnessed the Enigma Gaming destruction that we saw in Map 2, the Enigma Gaming just completely obliterating GE, I feel like these two teams, they're such good at being, so good at being professionals that they're able to just reset completely. Not even map by map, but like round by round. As soon as they lose, they start thinking about the next one immediately. And I feel like that's where they really sets them apart from other teams that we saw in the India Qualifier 1 so far. They deserve to be in the finals, and they're showing us that they've got everything that it takes to push it all the way to the finish line. But it's only one team that's going to be able to do so, Necro. And now that we're in the map 3, the pivot of the entire best-of-5 series, I feel like this establishes the momentum. And I can't think of a better map to do it at.
Me neither. But also, I got to get a thing off of my chest over here. Our grooming partner is Gillette. Feel better after getting that off of my chest, man. Gotta always give the shout out to the sponsors. You do not want them to be mad at us. But yeah, that off the chest now, that off the bat over here. Let's just move directly on the agent selection screen, or actually the agent pick rate screen. My bad. We have Chet as well on the high, of course, the highest percentage. Soa being kind of like 92%, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing Soa pick just as classically.
Yeah, so the first three agents guaranteed. Jet, Sova, Astra in the compositions is something you'll see for both teams, but that's where things might change, because where you might expect that Sky for the side of Enigma Gaming, I have a feeling it's actually once again going to be the Reyna. Not the Breach, not the Sky. I think Excali might just pick up the Reyna again, because it's a really great agent that he's personally played in this map before. And then for the side of Global Esports, again, I feel like that Killjoy is not going to come through. Instead, it's going to be that Cypher most likely. And then for the second position, I wonder if Hellranger just wants to shake off what happened in the previous map. And rather than go for his usual Sky, pick up that Breach and, be like, you know what, Rossi? Let's go pop some heads.
Man, it's just so hard for me to, like, when it's the map of heaven, there's just so many good agents that can help you out. Breach as well is so impactful with that Rolling Thunder coming through with those flashes. Overall, the stuns, man, it's just so good on the map of heaven. Heaven is just a map that is comfortable for all the agents. KO as well now in the lineup coming through slowly and steadily. People are starting to recognize KO and its power. So, I don't know what to say. What's up? You got any point to make over here?
Just to add on to what you said, because the strength of Breach, right? When you're playing against a team that you expect to play the KJ, after the last rework of Breach, his Aftershock breaks the Killjoy ultimate. So it becomes that much stronger for the Breach to be used when you're expecting Enigma to play Killjoy. And usually Enigma play Killjoy. And that brings me to that question. Like, do you think Enigma might actually start thinking along those lines and bring back RVK to one of his OG picks in the Cypher? Because that's where he really made his name.
Cypher, are we going to see it being pulled out? Because in the past, we did see Heaven, and there was somewhere down the line, we did not really see that Cypher being pulled out by one of those teams. I don't exactly remember what exactly was that, but yeah, we were expecting Cypher to be pulled out, but instead, it was Chamber. I think it was against True Rippers and Tryouts, the matchup, and it was a Chamber being pulled out. So that was one of those kind of like curveballs. I do understand these are one of the most like well-known teams, and there's probably not going to be a lot of curveballs, but still, if there is a possibility that if Global Esports or Enigma just want to throw Global Esports off guard, or even Global Esports if they want to throw EG off guard, what are the chances that there will be a curveball, and what do you think so? What will it be?
Well, the most likely thing is Kali on the Reyna. The second most likely thing is the Breach on Hellranger. But the actual most likely thing is no changes, like you said, because these teams are just way too good to experiment with what they know works best, especially considering the trend we've seen in the first two maps. Global Esports picked Ascent, they smashed EG. EG picked Vine, they smashed GE. Now coming onto this map, yeah, as you can see, it's just standard lock-ins, Excali being like, yeah, enough of me going on to that Reyna. Let's play what is comfortable. But yeah, that change, the standard for GE involves that Cypher for Lightning Fast. That's the only difference between both of these composition. So I want to see how much of a lurk presence he's able to create, because that Killjoy, she takes the cake on the defense.
I like how I put it there. Killjoy takes the cake on the defense. Talking about cake, what's your favorite cake flavor?
Oh, dark chocolate, like maybe like Black Forest or something like that. Like, I like me a little bitter with the sweetness, like mix of flavors here and there. What about you?
Yeah, I gotta go with Dark Forest, man.
Ah, yeah.
Hell yeah,
We
just like the
synced
ice
with the
cakes, dude.
clothes, we synced with the casting and with the food. That's how you gotta
Let's
do
get
it.
it, dude. Let's get the flow going, the liquid of flow. But yeah, talking about cakes, man. I want to see Rossi just slice some enemies open, bro. I want to see him just pop them like I want to see him just slice them like a birthday cake.
You want to see him pop it like it's hot, pop it like it's hot.
Okay, buddy. See, I just.
Oh, wait a second. Oh my,
I told
okay.
you. Look at.
Yeah, you called it. The chamber coming through for RVK. Okay, this is huge for so many reasons, because number one is the fact that RVK, I said this in the last map as well, he is known as the Sheriff King. Well, you know what? Chamber has something called the Headhunter, with which RVK is certainly going to be hunting some heads. I feel like that's one of the most underutilized abilities that we've seen so far in all the chambers we've seen, where they don't really use that Headhunter well. They don't use the economical factor it can bring you in the fact that you don't need to buy as many bullets necessarily or spend as much money. You can get the value of Sheriff for only, say, 400 or 500 credits by buying 4 or 5 bullets.
Oh man, Headhunter is definitely a really crucial, especially in the pistol round. That can shine through if you're able to make the shots count. Moving inside this matchup, yeah, I honestly, I had a little bit of my spidey senses tingling, man. I knew that maybe we're just going to be seeing a curveball being thrown, because this is the third map, CA. This is one of the most important maps. If you're able to get this one in your bag, the enemy team's going to be thrown in such a panic mode. Just imagine Global Esports sweating it out in the next map, or either Enigma Gaming just absolutely putting on a show. Enigma forcing on A sides and just flooding in on the mains here. Man shut down. Rawfield, big threat being neutralized, and now there's a beautiful recon dart available as well, but it doesn't matter. It's just Excali shutting them both down. If it's not Rawfield, it's going to be Excali who's going to step up. Look at that, instantly pulled out Classic as well. 2 bullets used, tagged him quite low and pulled out the Classic to try and take the man down, but that was not the case. Instead, he got shut down. 2-on-2 situation. Skill's quite low. Global Esports got to feel the pressure. Antidote as well, just taking a couple of shots. Man in the heaven. Antidote, is he aware of that? Hellranger looking to drop down, and that's what he exactly does. But it's Hellranger is just taking that fall damage. Unfortunately, Antidote just connected a lot of bullets when he was in mid-air, and he fell down to his death. Look at Rawfield. He's also laughing because of that. Having smiles on his face.
Hey, but talking about that, I do want to reiterate one point, because I've just been told we faced a bit of a technical glitch in that first round where we're talking about the Headhunter, right? So again, I want to see that chamber being utilized in its fullest potential with respect to the Headhunter, especially because we saw Bones pull off the chamber. We saw a lot of people try to step up to that chamber on the map of Haven. But very rarely do we see the Headhunter's full utilization already coming into the hands of the Sheriff King, RVK himself. We'll see if he's able to find value in that before now, once again, aggressively taking A-long control. Kappa on the Sova is all alone, but look at the aggressiveness GE themselves are showing. They've taken window for themselves, moving in now. The trademark traps will spot them out just about in a second, but they don't even need that. Anti just mows them down.
Yep. Single man to mow him down. Beautiful double dink coming through from Skills. Crisp aim. But it's fine. Only going to be rewarded with 1 kill. And he will have to be satisfied with that. 2-0. good round start, or at least good map start for Enigma. But again, now this is where the buy round's going to start. An important round, an important tables, I would say, an important round to flip the tables against Enigma Gaming, and Global Esports are going to have an equal chance of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And at this point, for the side of GE, it's all about trying to find a value here in this full buy round. Kappa still not able to afford a full buy. A Bulldog and Light Shield, so that's definitely going to be a point of concern. A point of weakness perhaps for EG to exploit, but Anti-Solo lurking towards mid might just get caught out at the same time. Oh, he doesn't. Anti gets the frag as well as Excali. As you said, Kappa missing way too much.
Yeah, missing a little too much. Rossi not having the HP to back him up, and well, Enigma Gaming just getting a casual stroll, stealing those kills away like thieves in the night. And now Enigma having a huge man advantage, 2-man advantage inside this round. Last 2 men from Global Esports, they do know it's a crossfire setup coming through. Skill's able to find one, beautiful stunt comes through, and the final man will be strike down.
And that's the bonus victory for the side of Enigma Gaming. They get to upgrade their weapons for free. And they've got the monies all the way to go through. And remember, this is the map choice by the side of GE. But Enigma Gaming bringing in a twist to make sure that GE don't just get to waltz away with the map the way they did with Ascent or the way Enigma did with Bind. So far, RVK's chamber hasn't directly impacted GE yet. But a 3-0 lead so far, especially with Excali starting to pop off. The Seekers already ready. I'm expecting just a hard rush here into Seaside. Try to maybe make a garage split happen, especially considering the fact that for the last 2 rounds, Global Esports have continuously pushed mid. They've tried to contest that mid area. Anti was able to shut down Hellranger in the last round, so they should start expecting that instead of mid, they'll either push A main or C main. But GE actually doing neither of that. They're going to look to push garage right here, perhaps, with the help of Lightning Fast. And this is curious for me, because usually you don't want to end up pushing an area you've already been punished in. Is GE being stubborn, or do they have the right read? We'll have to see.
Maybe they're just going to do a little bit of improvisation. They have realized what went wrong the last time they pushed, and this time they're going to try to fix it. That can be the case. RVK as well just staying hidden. He's letting them have this area, and well, this is what I was talking about. Improvisation indeed. Oh, beautiful skull cracked open, and it's the big man chamber falls down. Unfortunate. Headhunter out the game.
Oh my.
Fast follows it up with another one. What's going on? Global Esports able to stack up these skulls like it's nothing. Global Esports having a huge man advantage. Look at those flashes just creating so much trouble for Enigma. Just taking that comfort level away from them.
The weapon advantage very much in favor of Enigma Gaming, and now combined with the ultimates, Rofio with some beautiful spray control, taking down skills, and just like that, Global Esports have lost their man advantage, they've lost their sight, and they might as well have lost this round.
Yep, they have lost this round. It's this point, we might as well just call it, but still a lot of damage being dealt by Global Esports. YB, huh? Look at this man, it's just like, it's just watching the game, it's chilling out in the back, he's just laying in the back on chair as well. Might as well just take a little nap.
Spike down, C.
And again, props to be given to both of the duelists. I'm just going to call the Sky a duelist for the side of Enigma Gaming because Excali is exactly that. First with the spray. Excali and Rafael got caught out with the Trailblazer, but Excali able to not just break the Trailblazer, but hold the spray in the spray control to get one kill. And then Rafael through the default boxes with the spray control to get another. Man, I need to get me a master class and have these masters teach me how they get it done. Just like Rafael. Again, like what? It's same through those default boxes. Look at skills that body.
Maybe soon they will start releasing their own like guides.
Yeah,
on how to get better at Valorant, you know? It would be expensive as hell, though.
Slide number 1, get good.
Slide number 2, learn to aim at learn to aim at head. Oh, no. Messed that up. But, yeah. Still, over here, Global Esports. Taking things quite slow. I don't like the push from Hellranger. No, it's going to be so uncomfortable. If he gets one, he's not going to be able to get away, and that's what I exactly said. Finds one, trades there. Hellranger needs to realize his presence was really important for his team. Now him being taken out, Rossi will need to make some star clutches or star plays happen. Beautiful shot, a quick flick to shut Rafael down.
Oh, and look at this.
3 on 2.
It's a complete fake. They use the Cosmic Divide as if they're going to execute C, but they're walking all the way back to A.
30
But
seconds left.
the Spidey senses of lightning fast tingling. He's got kind of isolated. The gravity well pulling him in one direction. The shock dart destroying him in another. Lightning fast gets shot down. Spidey sensor. Nah, Venom's come to eat. Actually, RBK's complete.
If I'm RVK, I'm playing inside that cage. Just to be a little bit more safe. Because I knew this was ought to happen. Footsteps were given away in a lot of different angles, and just to be a little safe, you might as well just try and play inside the cage. If someone someone tries to walk in, you can just shut him down. And I feel like over here, Hellranger should not have aggressed. But what do you think?
100% agree, especially considering the fact that Rossi's got that op. But maybe it's along the logic that since he's got the op, he can aggress, and it really does come down to the reads. We, as the spectators, can see everything, but Hellranger clearly, I mean, as a player, he can't. So perhaps making the read as an IGO that, hey, they're most likely already rotating towards A. I'm going to push C, get into an advanced position. And that also frees up Rossi to go over to another site. But it doesn't work out. And Enigma now with a 5-0 lead. Look at this. They just walk into site and get free frags. Global Esports, are they crumbling apart?
They are crumbling apart. The momentum. And Enigma, they're able to feed off of it. Man advantage on their side. Also has the Headhunter available. No, RVK, you can't just do that like that. You were the last man. You should have checked it again just to be sure. 3 on 3 now. Man advantage being equalized over here. Does have his Seekers available, so that can give a lot of Qs away. And he's probably going to use that while retaking. That would be a brilliant play from Hellranger. Nice stun comes through. Antidote isn't really going to be having a lot of mobility now. Skill's just holding it, taking his time. Excali being distracted finally. And now this should give Skills the C-long control. And yep, that's what he exactly does. Moves in. But this time Excali's crossers are trained and he's quick. Retake possible. Coming through. Global Esports, as I mentioned, it's a 2-on-3 now. Man advantage shifting over to Enigma. There's a man in garage, lightning fast. Throws in the cage. Well, you might as well go for the stick, but no. It was a fake coming through. Lightning fast connects that headshot. So the lightning fast manner. Yep, also got a weapon retrieve. Hellranger as well has the vandal in his hands. Missed little shots. Lightning fast trying his best to get back in time, but needs a fresh magazine and will need a reload. And Excali, just look at him. He's just straight staring at the screen because he knows he won the round.
Oh my god, and the cold, ruthless vibe, he finally displaying some emotion, realizing that that round could have just gone all the way. That momentum that Enigma Gaming have could have just disappeared with this one thrifty. I feel like Lightning Fast should have stuck it. But maybe if he had bullets, it wouldn't have mattered. You can, oh, never mind. I thought we would have got to see it right there. The bullets not coming through, but GE, you can see the faces are definitely down as compared to what they were in the first map. Enigma Gaming, they've bounced back and they've done so in a prolific fashion. So the discussion for GE has to be, why are our defaults getting broken again and again? And I think it's really just coming down to them peaking a little too much, them aggroing a little too much. Proactivity is great only when the other team is taking up too much space for free. Like, for example, a couple of rounds back, Enigma, they just walked into a site. That's the kind of thing you want to deny with your proactivity. Proactivity doesn't necessarily mean you get aggro with your peaks.
Man, I gotta say, Enigma has done a lot of research over Global Esports on Heaven.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have. I mean, it's clearly visible 6-0 against a team like Global Esports being the defending champions as well. That in itself sounds so scary, man.
Oh, yeah. But hey.
I don't know if you've watched I forgot the name of the movie, man. The robot movie where it's kind of like a boxing, the robot boxing. I think so. It's
what yeah, with yeah, it's like robots box, but then they've got to be controlled by players. But then there's one robot gets taught by a dude, that young dude. I don't remember the name. Maybe chat can.
He has
but what were you saying about the movie?
The movie was like, you know, in the finals that the robot is actually going. It's like the final fight scene, right? Everyone's scared about just hearing the final robot they're about to face. They're really scared. They're scared that, okay, is even our robot going to be able to give him a tough fight? But in the end, he ends up winning the fight. Real Steel. There you go.
Yeah.
Real Steel. I remember it. Real Steel. That was the name of the movie. So it's like, even though Enemy might look strong sometimes, but he also has some weak spots that you need to try and pressure.
Here.
Hey, right now. Enigma most definitely in that driver's seat. Look at Hellranger's position. He's being very sneaky here. He might just catch the spike off guard, and that's exactly what happens. In the meantime, Roxy with a double peek, make that a triple. And just like that, GE might just be back into this map, back into the flow, and in a position to stage a comeback. But I feel like that's too early to say right now, Necro. Definitely this round itself, it's going to give them that boost of confidence, especially after a timeout. It's going to make them feel like, hey, we fixed our mistakes, we fixed our issues. Now we just got to focus round by round and claw this lead back.
There we go. Finally able to stop the momentum. Or again, maybe I'm a little too early to say this. The operator still being saved by Antidote, and economy, if you talk about Enigma Gaming, really looking in that aspect. So Rossi as well, just able to make those star players happen. And I honestly feel like Rossi has to be the man who needs to be given credits. Again, this is nothing to be proud about for Global Esports because Rossi is the one making those solo plays happen, and that's why they won it. This is not off of team play.
I mean, I do agree in a certain extent with what you're saying, but I feel like a key reason they were losing those rounds is because pushing too early, the aggroing too early, not giving Rossi the opportunity to find those peaks, to find those kills. So at least in that regard, they definitely fixed up one aspect of their teamwork. Focus more on the information that the Sova Sky delivers. Focus more perhaps on the lurking potential on that Cypher, and let Rossi do Rossi things. But right now, the guiding light coming out from the side of Excali towards C-side, it gave the noise that someone's been spotted. So what they know so far is that B is completely empty, while the standard 2 stack towards C or 2 stack towards A is the likely setup of GE. This could mean that they go for a late B execute right here, especially considering the fact that they have that Hunter's Fury to play on the post plan.
Hunter's Fury, yeah, just noticed. Do you have the Hunter's Fury available? So
I've got your trail.
Instrumental play. There you go. Seeker's out. A lot of info being conveyed. Shock Dart's out as well. Global Esports trying to stop this push coming through, but that's not going to be enough. Easily able to flood inside the C-side. C-side in hand now. 4 players available. It's a 4-on-3. Excalif is able to pop off at this place, and that will matter a lot, but missed a lot of shots. Hunter's Fury inbound as well. I thought they would try and play for the post plants, but that was not the case. Instead, they wasted it over here to try and help Excali's aggression. But Excali missing those shots. This is why Enigma completely just crumbled down in that round. Excali's positioning was a key positioning. They were heavily relying on that.
100%. Excali cannot afford to die right there. He needs to be that late wrap, you know, because if you notice the situation for GE, they left C-side completely as soon as they heard the Seekers coming out. You can see in the replay, because the call has to have been, hey, we have the Cosmic Divide, let's play with the Cosmic Divide on the retake. But they don't need to commit that the second Excali gives up his garage. Instead, they just pincer through the CT area and the garage area for a free retake for themselves. So 100% agree with you, Necro, on that point. Excali cannot afford to get caught. Maybe jiggle and then come back into garage, but you cannot afford to trade 1 kill for 1 kill because, again, you're not playing that Reyna where you can dismiss on out to there. You're playing that Sky where you don't have that movement capability the way a duelist does.
Beautifully put by you, but I'm going to hold on to my words for now, or thoughts. Aggression again coming inside garage, and Enigma, they just want this. Raw fuel, yeah, just on a complete raw fuel here. The energy's clearly popping through. Dash and an updraft comes through as well. And well, easy side control again. I just don't understand how they're able to get this side control that easily. At least Plant got denied for now. A lot of time being bought. And now they will need to try and go for the plant. Well, Raw Fuel's position is just so key. He's able to hold those off angles successfully.
Okay, Cali
instantly teleports back. Raw Fuel able to find himself a 3K. Antidote follows it up. Well, guess what? It's caught by the only man alive. A flawless round coming through from Enigma. Beautiful read over Global Esports defense.
Key errors made from GE once again, doing exactly what we were talking about Cali, what Cali shouldn't have done. Just a little too eager. Lightning fast, no need to push in there, I think. But even skills, I don't think there's a need to play such an aggressive, a narrow angle in Garage, because especially against the Sky, you're bound to get checked. You're bound to get either flashed by that guiding light the way he did, or maybe even spotted out and stunned by the Trailblazer with that coming through the Garage. So especially when you're playing the Astra, I feel like you need to play much more deeper angles and play safe, but nope. Skills be like, hey, I popped off in map 1, I'm gonna do it again. Oh no. Again, those peaks coming in, those unnecessary pushes, almost overconfidence in the idea that they're not gonna be here. They're getting punched.
Oh, they're indeed getting punished. Trails happening back and forth. Left for the 3-on-3 situation to work with. I also saw the tripwires on B side. It's just beautiful. It's not gonna... Beautiful tripwires just to make sure no one's gonna be crossing over to the other side. But yeah, 7-2 being the scoreline. Global Esports looking to make it 7-3. Is that gonna be a possible case scenario? Antido, maybe you should turn down brightness a little bit. So bright on his eyes, man. Yeah, overall, Antido peeks out to heaven. Rossi spotted. Excalibur shuts Skills down. Rossi's still alive in the game. That's going to be a huge threat for them, and they need to try and neutralize it. But threat being silenced. A huge silence coming through. Lightning Fast still there, but not anymore.
8-2, I believe, the scoreline in favor of Enigma Gaming. And they are just starting to run away with the map. You can see the smiles on Rexy. Not so much so on GE's camps. I think that's why we don't get to see them. At this point, remember, again, this is the map choice of Global Esports. Enigma Gaming, they're running away with it. And the biggest change they made to their composition, the Chamber, he's not even going to come into full strength till they switch sides. Till 2 rounds later, when they go on to that defensive half, that's when the Tour de Force, the Headhunter, really come into power because of his ability to take those longer range fights. But then again, that's also where that Cypher comes into power with the attacking lurk. So right now, both of these teams scrambling to end this half on a good note. For GE, 8-4 would be amazing, but for Enigma, I don't think anything short of a 10-2 would be something they're satisfied with.
Look at the Howl drone as well, just gaining so much info. Realizing a couple of players in the grass area.
Here.
Global Esports, they're feeding off a lot of info right now, and just because Enigma are taking this around really slow, I feel like that's going to lead to their demise. I don't know, I just have a little tingle coming through. I don't like how slow they're taking this. This has to be a read. This has to be an easy read for Global Esports because they're not seeing any presence on any other side. With this Trailblazer, intention is clearly given away. Rossi as well making that rotation happen. Flood's coming through from the side, from the long side, and Rafael is still available on side over here, but clipped his wings. Rossi goes down. And well, here we go. The flank coming through as well from their side, but it's just Antido shutting it down. He's using Operator like a shotgun. Able to no-scope him out the game. 2-8 being the scoreline, and Enigma, they're just steamrolling it through. It's looking so hard for Global Esports to stop Enigma in here.
I feel like GE are being too polarized in the way they're playing. They're either playing completely defensive setups where they're all laid back, allowing Enigma to waltz in on the side. Hold on for a second there. RVK be like, I heard you, bro. Did you talk about how I'm not getting to participate in this match? Wait, hold on for a second right there. Let me show you how it's done. Finds a 3K to finish off the round, and back to the point though. Rafael clearly expecting Rossi there. My point being that like in certain rounds you can see GE super aggressive, like Hellranger just going for the alt orb instead of faking the alt orb and looking back, or an extra peek from Kappa, or an extra peek from Lightning Fast, an extra push from Lightning Fast the way he did on a couple of rounds back, pushing into the C side, as compared to this last round where they just completely sat back. No information, like no excuse of the way they just deny information and sort of just let Enigma walk into the A long, walk into the A short, set up all the utility and then burst on site for free, but
my God. He got shut down though. He got shut down. Look at the spam come through from Kappa with the Odin. Gonna run out of magazine, so he'll need to back off. Got tagged quite a lot though. Making those tags happen. Hellraiser peeks out. Excali shut down.
Wait, I have to say it. I have to say it, Necro. I have to say it.
What's up?
Because it looks like it's gonna happen. It's 9-2. GE with a 2-man advantage here. Kappa will make it 3. The 9-3 curse. No.
Yeah, the 9-3 curse might just happen, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
But
no.
again, still, we need to find out. 2 players are alive, Rexy and Antidote. The IGL and a man who's been the most consistent throughout the series for Enigma. Even yesterday was really consistent. I just like how Rossi keeps on biting his lip while he's playing. And there we go. Now biting Antidote as well on his lip. Oh, Rexy peeks out, shuts him down. Rossi out the game. Beautiful peek coming through. Instant trade, but that's not going to be enough.
What's it with you and lips today, Necro? First with the lip reading, now with Rossi's lips. Hey, I'm
Listen,
noticing
I'm
that too. He just bit his lip again.
The lip. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. He's doing that. Look, sorry, man. I'm just starting to get those analytical eyes. Okay, I'm just trying to analyze the players' face cams. Just trying to catch those emotions.
Necro analyzing lips like. Okay. But hey,
You're trying to call me sus?
I have a question. Yeah, I mean, you are sus by nature, Necro. I don't need to call you that. But hey, I want to talk about the 9-3 curse for a second, because how does it work? Because even yesterday, Enigma used the 9-3 curse against VLT. And GE used it against VLT too. So is it a VLT 9-3 curse or is it a 9-3 curse?
It's a 9-3 curse. It's classic. Now look, the odds are sometimes it's kind of like 90-10, right? There's a 10% chance it might not work, but there's a 90% chance it might work. And these are grand finals, so it has to work. It's as big as it gets. So 9-3 curse needs to work here, and might as well just try and show a little glimmer in the pistol round, right? Global Esports on the side. There you go. Headhunter comes out, but it doesn't matter. Kappa's aim is a little too better. He will hunt his enemies' heads. And will somehow Global Esports are able to shut each and every single player down from Enigma, even though they got a casualty on their side. It's fine. His death isn't in vain. An Antidote from the back now, looking to make something happen, but it's fine. He's able to get away with one, and pistol round in the hands of Global Esports. Clearly comeback happened, but Malev looks a little stressed. Maybe you should try and text him.
I try to stay away from my phone during games. Maybe I should text Vibey too. Like, yo, Vibey, I'm gonna text Malev this, and then text Malev and be like, yo, Malev, I'm gonna text Vibey.
Maybe get like a little bit of drama going too.
Yeah, make them like change up their compositions entirely.
Yeah.
You're attributing me to way too much power. Understand? I learned from these guys, not vice versa. But hey. Right here, we've got the Marshall on Rexy, something he clutched with just yesterday. And remember, the 9-3 curse seems to be activated because they won the pistol. Rexy's been taken down now. GE seemed to be a new light. Raw fuel, that I don't think that trade is worth at all.
No, that is not worth, but it's fine. They're on eco anyway, so kind of like Enigma's whatever. They have the safety cushion to work with, but again, the 9-3 curse has been activated. Do they? Yeah, again, I understand. The 9-3 curse can be really damaging sometimes. One last man alive for Enigma. Excali just spinning his knife around. Maybe try and throw it. He knew it's done. He knew it's done, so he was like, all right, well, might as well just try to die in style.
I have to say though, like forgetting the curse aspect for a second and remembering the fact that if this actually does become a comeback, I understand that these players are professionals. I understand that they have the capability to reset map after map, but a best of size series is not just about like the plays. It's not just about the idea that of one team outthinking the other. The mental aspect, and then more importantly, the stamina aspect for these athletes becomes such a big deal. So if you get pushed back in a map that you thought you were just going to close off real quick, and then you lose that map, you're going to lose at least a little bit of energy, and that can go a long way.
Energy, man. You need that. But I'm telling you, who's not going to be short on energy? It's going to be raw fuel. Just on a complete raw field there. Enigma, they're letting them take the side control. Beautiful Cypher cage as well. Ascent Antidote walks out. The footsteps will be given away, and also the cage will activate. So there you go. But Enigma, somehow, they're able to put a stop to this entire push. Raw Fields, Vandal, of course, glowing, looking to glow his enemy skulls as well. 2v4. GE needs this round desperately. They're playing off of on it. Nice eco, but still now raw fuel just posted up. He's letting them make those mistakes, but Hellranger too quick to react.
Down
Last
A.
man alive is Rossi. Threat still there. He can make the clutch happen, but the spike's not in his hand. Beautiful flash, Rossi. God damn. Sometimes it's kind of hard to pronounce his name. Sometimes I'm calling him Lassi. Now I'm calling him Rafi. I don't know.
Now, we've got to see if SK Rossi can make some plays with his posse and pull off some naughty curse here. Okay, I couldn't make it rhyme third time in a row. I'm sorry. But hey, definitely a pushback in terms of the comeback aspect by the side of Enigma, because you can see, even though that was a bit of a bonus for GE, it was still one weapon invested. So Skills is going to have to make the sacrifice. He's going for the Spectre Light Shields only. Makes sense. The Astra is the agent you want to have the most far back, but might just end up working against them, because look at this. Enigma, very aggressive. They only done that aggression to get RVK in a really good spot. Now this spot is not just about holding Dawn C long. It gives a lot of information if someone starts running in that attacker side spawn area or running in that mid area. So audio cues can be huge in that C cubby.
Talk about C cubby, man. Rawfield posted up in a real good off angle. If he's not being expected here, can be really well, but the spike is going on C. And who's available on C? It's going to be RVK with the chamber. Looking to inflict some pain. He also has the Headhunter available with 8 bullets in the mag. There we go. First pick. Floodgates open. Ross able to find another one. The follow through comes in, but Xkelly just with the spam trying to buy as much as time as possible. But this time misses a couple of bullets, and Global Esports will get another round on the board.
Don't do this, G. Oh.
Bye-bye.
Dagger skull goes. I'm going to try to, I mean, I don't think I can reach the pitch, but I think I'm going to try to learn the accent that Astra has.
Well, give it a shot right now.
Nah.
Come on,
nah.
Theo. Come on.
I do not want to try
Do
for
it
the
for
first
the
time
people
on
that are
stream.
watching. Do it for the people that are watching.
I'm going to
Give it
you,
a shot.
I'm going to tell you what I feel. I want to tell you right now, but in the Astra voice line. Bye-bye, Boomer.
I'm not a boomer. I'm younger than you. What are you talking? I'm 21 years old. How old are you?
Let's not go there, Nick. Let's go back to the map where it's 10-6 right now. And it seems like, yeah, I'm starting to get these flashbacks to yesterday where Enigma made the comeback. It was 9-3. They won the pistol. They won the anti-eco. They lost the bonus. And then they won back-to-back rounds after that. And with Rolfio's Blade Storm shut down, this round looks like it's about to go that way. It is an eco for Enigma Gaming, and Rossi, well, he's hungry and ready to eat.
Oh, talking about hungry and ready to eat. He's eating them alive. And Global Esports, look at that, just stacking up bodies, 24 HP to work with. RVK, not enough, man. Global Esports, another round on the board, and I'm telling you, it's the classic curse. Just helping Global Esports to shift the tide in their favor.
As you said, the momentum, the intensity.
All the heavy words.
Boy.
Can you try to get all the heavy words in a single sentence? Go ahead.
Heavy words in what regard? Because I've got a lot of heavy words, like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. There you go.
What the hell did you just say? I had the same kind of word, phantasmagorical. It's short, but it's really good. You know that. And yeah, over here, YB clearly as well, just giving ahead and giving, just telling his team what to do, because he's seeing that momentum being built, and now he needs to try and calm their nerves over here.
Exactly.
YB just being a good coach, man. Is just look at this. Rafael as well, clearly. You can see the sign of worry as well starting to build in, right? Because Antidote shut off his cam. Xcali did the same thing.
I do think that the manager is going about fixing it, so hopefully we get to see them back real quick. But as you said, right, YB, one of his best qualities, we've discussed this too, across the two maps, is his ability to be calm, bring that calm tone to his players, and get them back focused. And that's really important right now for Enigma Gaming, because remember, even though GE have that momentum, it's Enigma Gaming with still a 3-round lead on the defensive half. All they need is a couple of rounds to go to their side, and all of this momentum jumble gamble.
What? What? Hold on. What? Momentum, jumbo gumbo.
Yeah. It's in the sense that these are intangibles. You know, you can't really account for them. So as long as you come back to basics, the intangibles, the emotions, the intensity, none of that matter.
And what about mumbo jumbo?
Well, mumbo jumbo is what I said.
Okay. Anything makes sense. Like, whatever makes sense to you, CM, man, just go ahead. Do it. I trust you at this point, man. Each and every single word that comes out of your mouth, I respect it. You know why? Ask me why.
Why? No, wait, I'm scared now. No. Okay, fine. Why?
Because I just don't care. Moving on.
No.
The technical break. 7-10 being the scoreline. Technical break from the side of Enigma Gaming. Seems like there are some problems going on for them. 7-10, as I mentioned. But again, Global Esports able to get the feel back in the game. They're able to get their heads back in the game. Somewhere down the line, momentum being stopped and tides being favored, tables being flipped in their favor. I do want to see what kind of game plan now Enigma Gaming are going to be able to come up with. We did see YB given a lot of good words for his team, saying, I don't exactly know what was he saying because I'm not really that good at lip reading, but still, YB overall, he's trying his best to keep his team morals up.
Yeah, I think for YB here, and for his team too, like we talked about, right? This third map is a pivot in terms of momentum, in terms of for every single team looking forward as to how you want to read into the tendencies. Because unlike a best of 3, the reads in a best of 5 evolve across that best of 5. You start thinking about, hey, in map 1 they were pushing a lot. I feel like that's what they're trying to do a lot today. They might do that in map 4 too. But map 3 is where you really make the decisions, where you start really pushing for one type of read. So for these teams right now, winning and losing map 3 is going to be a big deal, especially if you consider the way map 1 and map 2 went. 13-4, 13-4, both of these teams slammed each other in their respective maps. But now coming on to Haven, well, clearly it's heaven for both of these teams.
Heaven more kind of like for Global Esports, I would say, because now they're starting to get the grip back up in the game. So Global Esports, once the reads are there, Malav as well, we did see slowly and steadily his smile was returning back upon his face. And clearly some game face on from both these sides. Antidote's cam's still not on, so I'm not really going to be able to analyze that. But RVK, somewhere down line, not really happy with things are going, how things are going. Raw Fuel, I mean, he's able to pop off, but how long is he going to try to make the solo play? Somewhere down line, the players in the bottom, like RVK, he needs to start stepping up with that chamber. I haven't really seen that tour de force in action that well yet.
Yeah, but look at the rendezvous for RVK setup. It's in that B spot, so I feel like the minute the trademark trap breaks a B, he could go to the rendezvous and try to punish a B push. But right now, it's not going to matter. Just a utility traded on both ends. The Cosmic Divide setup, but again, this is a fake. Look at Rossi, slowly going to start walking into that garage area, which Antidote left because of that Cosmic Divide. Now the Seeker's coming out.
Missed it. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah.
The smoke precision not there. And Seeker's out, position given away, and this is what he's working off of Hellranger. Beautiful capitalization coming through. RVK available on the site. That spray transfer almost connects though. But still heavy amount of damage being inflicted, and Enigma able to work off of that. Antidote finds 2 huge frags, and now it's a 2-3. And as you mentioned, Rossi still is there all the way on the B side, but now is looking to retreat. Well,
don't do it.
Yep, now he's able to retrieve back. The spike's dropped.
But don't do it.
Wanted to get the spike back in hand, and Rawfield catches Kappa slipping by. Rawfield now finally has jumped back up on the site. Maybe he is scared of his back a little bit as well. He realized his teammates has got his back, so Rawfield still so unsettled. Look at this. You can clearly see the paranoia setting in. Utilities inbound, gravity well as well, and Rawfield has found himself a free way out.
And that's really smart over there because Antidote is really low. So Rafael needed to make sure he got on out of there safely. But oh no, Antidote dies to fall damage.
Oh my.
Ends up making it a 1v1 nevertheless, and that could be disastrous, Necro. It was Antidote who got them the double and triple to start success in this round. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Whew. Hey, look at YB.
And YB is probably like, oh, come on, how can you make that mistake like that, Antidote? But it's fine. He just shook it off. Took it as a coach. And now I do want to see I do understand somewhere down the line, Enigma Gaming, yeah, they're able to get this round in their hands, but still the amount of damage Global Esports is able to get, that is insane. Still, their mental is not going to be taken down because of that.
Yeah, definitely, I think. Having said that, though, at the end of it all, the economy is still broken for Enigma Gaming. And as you mentioned, the mental game is going to start coming in clutch now because the Tour de Force is online. I wonder if RVK pops it immediately or saves it for the last few rounds. And the answer is immediately. Look at that. So aggressive with it, too. Going to set a very forward trademark trap there towards the A lobby area. And that gives a ton of information because now with his up and that trap, he can hold on. But Antidote to Astra getting caught out for the defense that early, that's never a good sign, Necro.
Indeed, not a good sign. As you mentioned, controller out the game this early in the game, that's not really a good sign. Me personally as well, not really loving that. Finally, Tour de Force inbound. RVK, this is your time to pop off. Rossi versus RVK. Both of them having the big cannons in the hand. Who's going to be able to make it work? Who's going to land the shot this time? And it's RVK who catches a glimmer. And SK Rossi instantly shut down. Enigma 4-4 though, so it's fine. Trades happen back and forth. And Global Esports still looking to make this comeback happen. 7-11 is the scoreline. Anything can happen at this point. It's just so hard to tell what exactly is going to happen here.
30 seconds
RVK
left.
with that Tour de Force. It seems like he heard me say that we're not really seeing a lot of pop-off moments, and he's able to pop off this round. Another kill can just be a complete menace and cause a complete ruckus in the enemy team. And you will clearly see the paranoia set up.
On the cams as well, RVK giving the calls. They have spotted someone short and long. They're probably committing onto that A side. But RVK, he don't need no support. Shuts them down single-handedly. A force in himself, a force to reckon with that Tour de Force. Match point for Enigma Gaming. And boy, oh boy, it's exactly what you wanted, right, Necro? That sort of round with that Chamber ultimate.
Now this is what I like to see. Finally, Chamber, kind of like being the classic Chamber, why Chamber's being picked. This was the main motive for that. And able to pop off with that Tour de Force, easy 4K, single-handedly holding that side down, not even needing his teammates. One more round needed for Enigma to seal the deal on the map of heaven. And a lot much more rounds needed for Global Esports to get the tie up. I'm not really good at maths that quick, so I'm not really going to put it.
It's alright, I got you. Actually, hold on for a second right here because it looks like Global Esports are going for an aggressive rush. The Trailblazer has caught RVK, but the strength of that Chamber, Necro, just teleports on out of there.
Teleporting out the tricky spot. Rexy in the front, but instantly getting sliced off. And RVK again, it seems like he's finding his groove, and he's able to pop off. RVK finds another third kill. Oh my god, RVK. RVK is just looking for victims, and he's out for blood. Final man alive, it's the clutch pot. Is he going to be able to make some pop-up plays happen? That's what I want to know.
Oh my god, there's a small gap.
Pass through, yeah, small gap in the wall.
I have the
Sneak,
They don't
able
hear
to
that.
sneak in, and yep, they don't hear the weapon switch up coming through as well. Yeah, beautiful point to mention, because the wall. And he's just going to sneak here. He's just going to stay here. He's going to wait for someone to cross over.
Because as soon as the wall goes down, they're going to notice that the spike is not here. Never mind. He needed to give it a little bit more time so that they could think that, hey, he took the spike and ran away. But no, he peeks out a little too early, and the map going through for Enigma Gaming. RVK popping off in those last few rounds. Just get it in the bag. Answering our question, it's not a 9-3-9-3 curse, it's a VLT 9-3 curse.
Okay. All right, but still got pretty close. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We were seeing a little bit of glimmers of maybe the 9-3 curse possibly happening. But yeah, jokes aside, though, beautifully played from Enigma Gaming and well deserved. And I would say in the end, it was just RVK being the saving grace of that. Able to get that 4K, then instantly able to follow it up with a 3K and to close the game off.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully done by RVK. I think that Tour de Force round, especially when Antidote died so early, the Astra going down, without that Chamber ultimate, like shutting them down, like if it's just a Cypher or a Killjoy playing there, right? Maybe the utility gets broken down really easily. It comes down to the individual skill of carrying that Chamber ultimate, and well, RVK, he's got bags and bags of skill, so nothing to worry about there.
Oh man, indeed. And finally, I love to see that chamber in action. And it was the tour de force just changing the entire tides. It did look like somewhere down line Global Esports were able to get the grip back up on the game, but then that tour de force just decimating things completely and just telling us what was the exact reason why he picked up that chamber in the first place, just try and clutch out these kind of moments. But now that third map out the way, Enigma Gaming having a clear lead, Global Esports being the defending champions, also having a lot of fans in the chat as well. I don't know how it's going to look for them. Of course, the panic, of course, the pressure is going to start to build in. I want to see what Global Esports will be able to pull off in the upcoming maps.
Oh, yeah. I think Global Esports themselves will not be happy with the way this map went. I feel like a little too late to adapt in the starting stages, especially on their defensive half, where they were either over-peaking or not peaking at all. They needed to find a balance between that, where they were able to get information without sacrificing their lives. And it's easier said than done. Don't get me wrong. I'm just talking about it here. They got to actually do it. But given the fact that it's the grand finals, well, you got to make it easier done than said, because otherwise a team like Enigma, they're just going to run away with it.
Enigma, yeah, they're just gonna like steal it like thieves and they're just gonna run away with it. Yeah, 2 maps in the hands of Enigma, Global Esports with 1. We still have 2 more maps coming in CA, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. If Enigma are able to close it out with the 3-1, that would be absolutely insane. The defending champions, their hopes and dreams will be shattered for sure, but they will still have 2 more chances in the future.
And well, if they actually close it out at a 3-1, nobody can dare say that the coach buff is not real. And given the fact especially that they started fumbling in the second half of this map, as soon as that timeout came out, you could see the discipline once again back for the players, the calmness, the peace with which they play, with the focus with which they look at the rounds themselves back in the players. And all of that is something that YB, if not brings, definitely enhances in every single one of these players.
Man, I want to have a talk with YB. I want to know how he's able to stay so calm and chill, even if the games are going absolutely intense and close. Definitely, I will get some words in with YB as well. But yeah, moving it forward, man, upcoming 2 matches, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to see the scoreboards as well off the previous game soon. But upcoming 2 games, what are your speculations? Of course, third map being really close. I'm pretty sure we still have the third map post game, but it's just really hard for me to like keep the feelings in my heart. I really want to let it out. So CA, what are your speculations going to be, man? Upcoming 2 maps. Are we going all 5 maps, or are we just sealing the deal with a 3-1?
It's just my mind goes back to Hellranger's interview yesterday where he mentioned what went wrong against God Particles, which is he believes that he made a few bad calls in the map of Fracture and that got into their heads and they weren't able to get out of their heads quick enough for them to rally back. And I feel like that might just happen here with Haven, because next we're going into Icebox, a map which Enigma is extremely comfortable with. So I'm kind of scared for GE.
Scared for GE, but happy for the viewers because we have viewer rewards, exclusive merchandise for you all, and all you guys got to do is go on your social media and make a post saying hashtag VCC giveaway, and also make sure that you guys are tagging at NODWIN Gaming, and then you guys will have a fair share chance to try and win all these goodies. But yeah, beautifully mentioned by you as well. And YB, man, it was clearly seen whenever those tactical timeouts or technical pauses or tactical timeouts were being taken, YB was just talking a lot. He was talking, he was making the work happen. Antidote, even being the IGL, was just sitting back, relaxing and listening carefully to what YB was saying. And then instantly after that, we were seeing that impact come through.
Exactly, and it was absolutely astounding to witness. Thankfully, we've got 2 more of those maps.
2 more maps to go, man. 2 more maps to go. 3 maps out the way now. 2 maps, 1 for Enigma Gaming, 1 map for Global Esports, which they were able to kick things off. 3rd map will be on the way, but before that, we're just going to push to a short little break.
So high in life, without you I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high, without you keep on being high. Without you keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of their presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Line with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all.
Brave is the army that bands against bands of their presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper.
Assemble the masses, melt the
So the people right now, pegboard nerds, mods, I have you locking at the sound. All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a.
Oh, we're back. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. I'm going to be your host, Necro John, alongside with me, CA, with grooming partners Gillette. Now that out the way, already 3 maps being taken care of, 2 more maps to go. CA, any speculations? Go ahead. I was just vibing to the music, man. My bad.
Yeah, the music is so good, right?
Yeah.
Like especially the high flying to the sky song. I got the playlist from the office and I've been vibing to it the entire time. But hey, to answer your question and to get back to the series itself, I think going into map 4, we were talking about this at the end of map 3. The fact that this is Icebox here, for me, it presents a new challenge for global esports because they saw Excali playing that Reyna yesterday, but Excali's played the KJ himself on this map before. So it begs the question, what is global esports going to prepare for? I mean, I guess they have to prepare for both, but that will make sure that they don't get the utmost effort that they could or the focus they could on one particular composition, giving Enigma a teensy bit of an edge.
But again, this is where I would ask you another question just to follow through. What do you think would be a comfort choice for him? Of course, he's a duelist player, but still, do you think he's comfortable playing the KJ?
Yeah, 100%. I think Excali is one of those flex players who's very much capable of pulling off that ha on the Reyna as well as the hey on the KJ, you know? Different kinds of evil laughters there. One is more the nerdy kind and one is more just, I'm gonna pop you in the head. Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, just you can call me mean. Go ahead, man. I'm just like that. You know, I'm a mean person. But yeah, overall, as you mentioned, he is a duelist player. He might just switch over to duelist, but still, KG can be a really good thing if he goes for. Of course, you have the utility, more utility to support your teammate, and especially the map of Icebox. We do know how important KG can be.
Yeah, exactly. But talking about how important an agent can be, this is what I meant at the start of this entire series, where Icebox is the map where you can change the least number of things. Viper, Sova, Sage, Jet is insta-lock. You cannot afford to change them around. Well, unless you're Envy. You know, Envy doesn't play the Sage. They like to play the double duelist, Viper, Sova, KJ combination. But then again, Envy is not winning too much, are they?
Oh, man. But again, I mean, Viper has to be a really crucial one. Locked over here. Sova as well will have to be locked right back after. So again, I don't exactly know what the game plan is going to be over here. But again, just like how we saw in the previous game of Heaven, of course being one of the really OG maps CA, we thought maybe we're not really going to be seeing any curveballs being thrown, and in the end we did see one. Maybe in the map of Icebox, are you going to be seeing another curveball being thrown? Because there is a possibility. Because over here, the main motto is to be unpredictable.
I don't think there's any possibility from the GE side. Okay, I would say 99% they're going to play the Viper, Sage, Sova, Jet, KJ combination. Okay. Maybe, just maybe, they pull out that Reyna, give it to lightning fast, be like, yo, go for it, man. At this point, we have nothing to lose. I highly doubt it. No. But on the side of Enigma, on the other hand, definitely a possibility in terms of that KJ Reyna curveball. Cali being that X factor that he's known for, really.
KJ Reyna curveball, but on the other hand, as you said, there's nothing to lose. I don't think the global esports are going to do that. No, being the defending champions, they know they've got a lot of eyes, and I'm pretty sure inside this game, global esports are going to try to smash it if they're not going to be able to do so. Of course, they will have sad faces, but again, I'm mentioning this over and over again. You still have another 2 chances, not 1, 2 more chances to prove yourself, prove your skill. And global esports, even in the past, the first time they didn't do it, but then the second time they were able to prove themselves.
I mean, that's for both teams in the sense that whichever team loses here goes directly to the wild card. So even if you somehow crash and burn at the Q2, like you said, there's 2 chances. Besides the Q2, there's the wild card as well, where the team can look to make their shot. But I don't think they're thinking that far ahead. And even if they are, they're thinking slightly more far ahead to the grand finals playoffs, where they want to make their spot known with this win right here. And Enigma, well, Necro, Enigma with a 2-1 lead, all they've got to do is close the map of their own choice. Icebox to keep it cold and rootless, and Enigma making their way across from them joining in to be the big 3, to being like, what big 3 are you talking about? We were at the top all along.
But I mean, again, this is where it really comes down to, right? I've seen Global Esports play Icebox as well, and they're pretty phenomenal at it.
Yeah.
So, again, this has to be a close matchup. Indeed, this has to be a really close matchup. And Rossi, as well, as always, is probably going to go ahead and stick with the Jet. He's trying to make some aggressive plays happen. And we're probably going to be seeing, as you mentioned, maybe Reyna being pulled out. Reyna's really good on the map of Icebox. We saw Excali pull out the Reyna, if I'm not wrong, in the previous time. So he might as well do it again.
He might as well, but then again, that's where the fight comes in, where Arena is astoundingly good against that race composition that VLT pulled off. Not so great against the KJ combination because it becomes so much harder. Yes, the Leer does blind the turret. The Leer does go a long way in terms of the aggressiveness, the ability to shut down those anchor sites. But what it doesn't give you is that flank watch, and it makes your Viper forced to stay there. So I have a kind of feeling that they might just go...
Oh!
Hey? No KJ
Oi,
here.
what is that? Skills with a chamber.
I mean, we did talk about like GE deciding, you know what, we've got nothing to lose. Let's try out an agent that gives our player a lot more comfort in the sense that enables their gunplay. We already saw skills pop the heck off in one of the maps, and I personally think Chamber is way better on Icebox and Breeze than something like Haven, because it gives him a lot more opportunities to not just use his Toward Their Force, but also the Headhunter in those long ranges, because I think a lesser known fact, or rather an underutilized fact about the Headhunter is the fact that unlike the Sheriff, you can ADS in on it and you can use it for those long range fights. So skills on that Chamber definitely a sight to witness, and there's no way they do double duel this Chamber Sova without a Sage. No way.
Hell Ranger on Viper too.
Yeah, that's
Interesting. But yeah, overall now Kappa
Yeah,
probably gonna be
Lightning
locking
Fast.
in the Sova, and Lightning Fast has to go for the Sage. But yeah, Chamber definitely a really interesting choice. It's not something I've seen a lot of times. So KJ pretty much out the box for Global Esports. On the other hand, same thing goes over here. We're not really seeing KJ being played on the map of Icebox, which is not really a thing that I've seen for the first time. I've seen this happen in the past as well a couple of times. But again, respecting the long-range duels in the map of Icebox, Chamber might just be a really good choice.
The thing is, against the combination that Enigma have with the Reyna, I feel like here the KJ is much better. In the composition sense, definitely not in the skill sense, where as a player for him, I think Chamber is much better. He started off his Valorant career being a Phoenix main, then being a Raze main, so back to the good old days where, well, he's not playing a duelist, but close enough with that Sentinel role.
Close enough, yeah. Not really playing a duelist, but yeah, close enough as you mentioned. Chamber definitely. I'm really trying to grab my mind across what is possibly going through Global Esports' head at this point. I mean, we're probably going to be seeing the Headhunter pulled out instantly from skills, and he will need to start hunting heads. But again, Enigma, they have to be shook seeing that Chamber being pulled out. And as I mentioned, the main motto over here is to try and stay unpredictable, and this is what Global Esports exactly realize.
Small interaction, but I really want to see. Yeah, as you notice, if you notice in the pre-round, he set up his rendezvous teleport on top of the B-long box, used it pre-round so the cooldown wasn't there, and then picked it back up so he has the teleport ready to go back. Nevertheless, though, it's Rofio who's going to get us started. Kicks out SK Rossi from this round so far, but the spike carrier down, that could be disastrous for Enigma.
Got the Chamber tricks up his sleeves, but let's see if he's got the shots or not. Global Esports, look at this, Lightning Fast, 2 quick kills, Rexy with another one with the Shock Dart. Hellranger so low, cannot really go for flashy plays anymore. We'll need to play safe over here. 2 players right next to each other for the side of Enigma. On the attacking side, definitely are looking really strong. Hellranger, though, as I mentioned, doesn't have a lot of HP to spare in these duels. That's quite close on the left, not really spotting him at RVK. A clean swipe. Not really clean swipe, but yeah. Still, it's just a pistol round.
I really like seeing those cool interactions that Skills is already prepared, showing us that this is not just a spur of the moment pick. You know, this is something that they had in their bags throughout this series. But back to Enigma, the team with the 2-1 lead, the team with the pistol round win, the team looking to secure the victory in the India Qualifier 1 and make their spot in the grand final playoffs with this map. For now, just an anti-eco, Global Esports on that economy. getting quite aggressive with that Headhunter. Skills holding it down, and Hellranger being the bait for him. The drone is not going to spot out Skills, but Cali certainly is. Finds that kill, and that's why Reyna can be so strong. You can go for that Hero Vandal Phantom because you can get that over heal after a kill.
And Raphael, look at that, just a drop shot coming through from his side. Rossi able to connect shots. And Wall instantly now backing off as well. Rossi's finding skulls with the Marshall. He's making it ring, but Excali puts the stop to his ruckus. Wall's inbound as well. Final man alive. It's the clutch paw. 1v2 situation. Excali doesn't really have a lot of HP to work with, but it's fine. RVK's got his back.
3 weapons lost though for Enigma in that round, so a decent eco for GE altogether. But Enigma, as you can see, they're pumped. The fist bumps going through. For them, what's important is the round win in itself, and they were able to salvage the Vandal, I believe. So not too much loss in itself, and they will be content with the way it ended up going. But going into the next few rounds, Enigma, I want to see how the conditioning aspect plays out, because again, what they don't have is a clear-cut flank watch, and what we kept missing from the side of Velocity Gaming in their match against them was pressure on that flank for them. I want to see if GE can do the same, can find some sort of pressure onto Enigma Gaming and keep pushing them in multiple angles.
For GE to find pressure on Enigma Gaming, it's going to be a little tough having 2 map leads just like that. But yeah, here we go. Lightning Fast Sting is going to sting quite, and it's going to hurt a lot for Global Esports. Even though they're able to find a trade, but still, Global Esports, they're bleeding right now. And they need each and every single edge they can get in this competition. Skills, of course, on top of this container, able to spot a man out. RVK instantly changes his position, repositioning himself. Antidote's on the left. No! Skills, he cannot look away in that time. Oh no, such a wrong time. I feel kind of bad.
But look at Hellranger.
Second. Hellranger, yeah, as well, getting a lot of map control. He still hasn't spotted the spike because the spike is behind the barrels.
Hellranger stuck in a very dicey position. RVK coming on up behind him. And the Sheriff King will not bow down to the Vandal. Picks out Hellranger, and it's all going down for Global Esports Necro. This looks like a bonus gone right for Enigma Gaming. A 3-0 lead likely in the bag. What do you think?
No.
Does Rossi go for the save? Or does he go for the Rossi play? It's not even the hero play, it's a Rossi play.
He can go for the Phantom King strategy for the next round. I feel like he should just go for the save.
Left.
Because Rossi knows he's a star player and he can make some star plays happen. So maybe prioritizing his weapon more and playing things a little safe would make a lot of sense. And yep, that's what he's exactly doing. Maybe try and catch a couple of frags slipping by. He potentially will be trying that, but again, Rossi, he should play things a little really safe here.
Yeah, he's going to do exactly that. So we have a second to talk about the strategy that Enigma Gaming seem to be employing.
Sit down. Sit down, Antidote. Just double
Antidote
think
thought he had a second.
Antidote didn't even know what hit him right there.
Yeah, he thought he had a second, but before the second passed by, a bullet entered his head. But hey, Antidote's going to be like, I do not care. If it was my bonus, I'm going to get a 3-0 round lead. I can see that finish line. I can see the end, and I can see the grand final playoffs. And for the entirety of Enigma Gaming, it will be such a big deal. The narrative this team has carried, right? Think about it. All the way from VCC 1.0, where they were known as the underdog team. They had Ghost leave very close to VCC 1, and Rafuel replace him. Come, just tear up the Rift. Tear up every single map he played on, become that star player, and take Enigma all the way to the grand final playoffs where they finished in that top 4, in that top 3. Now coming back with a few roster changes, Anti-Rexy, Excali, all making their way in. It's really come down to how Enigma can take this narrative all the way to the finish line, find that win, not just in 5 maps, just dominate in this zone.
Oh, that's a huge dink. That's gonna hurt. Kitchen control should be given away now. Roughly realizing exactly that Head Ranger back it out.
It could be long though.
But look at this. Oh, what? A spam with a classic finds Rafuel. Unlucko.
RVK's got to protect this Vandal.
Needs to. Is he going to be going for that? That's the question. But Rossi starting to slice things up, and he will find another
What?
one. What's going on? You cannot peek him like that, Rexy. A glimmer is enough for Rossi to make things happen, and you cannot just keep on giving him glimmers like that.
Oh my
Global
God.
Esports able to capitalize on it. RVK, the final man left alive. Snakebikes inbound is trying to stop this defuse. Tap came through RVK,
All right.
just stuck in the smoke. The smoke will fade away, and so will his lifeline.
The gas curse is real. All of that pump up narrative, all of it down the window because Rossi, the dagger girl, pulls out her daggers and just stabs them into the hearts of all of the Enigma fans who were feeling a resurgence of hopium. Look at this, man. Well, I don't even see the dude properly, and he pops his head like, what?
I get him, man. I mean, this is Rossi, but I still feel like he should not have challenged that duel like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no need. They had the spike planted. They could have just tried and go play for this post plant, try to play off of each other. But still, I would say a little bit of ego peaks coming through, and that's why losing that round, I would say overconfidence seen there. But
Yeah,
still,
and they get over 3 weapons from that. They can build up their economy. Even though they bought the operator, at least 4 of them have over 3,000 credits. So even though Global Esports has won only 1 round, their economy situation is significantly better than that of Enigma's. And I think they're trying to change that. Enigma has the Viper's Pit, maybe looking to set that up and plan.
clears out, trying to blind anyone on the site, or at least who's trying to peek on site. Easy spike plant coming through. Enigma having this entire site control, and now here comes a retake from the side of Global Esports. Stacking up outside the site, thinking what exactly to do. Chamber on top. This Viper Pit's just making so many things tough. Chamber, no, that's not how you're going to climb the wall right there. But still, the resurrection play comes in through. Lightning fast will get the res happening. Rawfield getting spotted by that recon dart, and again, missing that smoke on that recon. Kappa will shut him down instantly. Rexy from the back will shut SK Rossi down as well. The aggression taken care of by Rexy, and what? Somehow, Global Esports, they screw things up, and RVK has given off a pop-off moment.
It's that Viper's Pit, man. So what I was talking about, RVK, of course, prolific player that he is, using the tools to his disposal brilliantly. But as you say, it really did feel like Global Esports round to lose when you consider the fact that the flank was there from Rexy, from the side of GE, but Rexy managing to shut it down, and that's huge, right? Again, Rexy, I feel like one of the underestimated players from the side of Enigma Gaming. He comes in to support his team when it's necessary, but he still wins those crack duels. We saw his headshot percentage yesterday, over 35%, and this lad, he's been a sight to watch. Again, bringing that momentum away from the side of GE. Enigma Gaming matching them step for step, and it doesn't feel like GE are able to stabilize at any instant. Look at this now, though. The Tour de Force coming out for skills. He spotted out Antidote for a second, but choosing to rendezvous on out of there.
Man, after this, I can tell for sure Enigma Gaming has a lot of star players in their arsenal. And one of the star players just being shut down. 1-4 being the scoreline. Enigma Gaming having a really dominating lead. And I'm definitely impressed by Enigma Gaming.
There they are.
Here we go, though. Oh. Skilled. Just looking to connect some shots. There we go. Enigma this time is going to be the one to get the trade back. But still, he has the Tour de Force activated. He do not want to walk in his crosshairs. Teleport taken care of instantly by Excali. Having the kitchen control gives him a lot of control to work with. Rawfield trying to follow things up. Cop out there shutting that aggressive push down from Excali. Regaining back the kitchen control. Hunter's Fury available. Rexy gets spotted. Takes a little damage.
Oh.
But yeah.
I said no, why? Because he could have finished the plant and then tried to dodge it, but Rexy's like, no, I don't want to take a little bit of damage.
Oh.
But that did lose him some time, because of which Rossi now able to isolate Rexy, find that duel. The revive comes through from Antidote, and Raw Fuel coming through on the B-long
Enigma,
hold.
wow.
The revive didn't even matter. Raw Fuel was just like, I got this, boys.
They're just smashing it right now. Enigma Gaming, they just seem like an unstoppable force of nature. They're able to smash through Global Esports. They're able to just shatter their hopes and dreams. Enigma Gaming, they're dream killers indeed.
Last player standing.
Dream killers and an inspiration, I would say, for every team wondering, like, hey, is it always going to be the VLTGE way? Is it always going to be the WoW Classical? Can we make it as a newer team coming out? Well, you certainly can, not just as a team, but as an organization. Making those acquisitions, bringing YB in, bringing the firepower, the Excalion, together the team bringing about these wonders. They have been an astounding sight to watch, but hold on, Kappa and Rossi, they want to have a say in that. A lot of utility committed to get skills into this aggressive position, but that's all they get. On the other hand, Belong gained for free by the side of Enigma Gaming means they can use much more aggressive drone, where usually the drone is used to clear off Belong. This time the drone gives them control of the site. Now, Hellranger trying to shut it down with this Viper's Pit, but the issue with this Viper's Pit is it gives such few locations for Hellrangers to sit in.
Oh, man. Enigma Gaming, still just the proactivity they're able to show in these moments. Viper's Pit inbound, yeah, as you mentioned, not really going to be given a lot of breathing space for Enigma Gaming on the B side, so that's why Rafiel is just posted up with his gun, waiting for Hellranger to pop out of his Viper's Pit. Wanting to aggress forward, but still he doesn't exactly know what to do and what to not. On the B side, though, it's SK Rossi kicking things off with a massive 3K. And Antidote looking to put a full stop to that, but the entire push being shut down leaves them in a 3-on-2, and yep, the rotation comes through as well. Antidote looking to back off from this. But look at this, Rafiel having to keep positioning on the B site. Means quite a lot.
10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Oh. 45 HP to work with. Not a lot, man. Don't really have a lot of safety cushion. The stars align and Enigma Gaming will shine. Another round in their pockets. Talk about Arsenal, man. Definitely all 5 players, stars. And then you have a biggest signing star in their arsenal, which is YB.
One enemy remaining.
Believe is what you really need, especially when it comes to team, and you gotta believe the IGL all the time. There's a reason why the IGL is making a call. There's a reason why he has the role IGL. But still, Hellranger on the B side, on the A side, a huge change. Last round we saw him on the B side, and now over here he's situated, located on A. Also, a little bit of change coming through from the side of Global Esports, just to try and switch things up for Enigma Gaming, just to try and catch him off guard. But look at this. A little one-way smoke. If Rafiel decides to push this, Hellranger has his crosshairs trained, and he will shut Rafiel down. Rafiel as well being really proactive, not really making any mistakes. And here comes the wall. A side take will be there. Rossi has his crosshair trained, will find one. Hellranger to follow it through. 3-on-4 situation left. A beautiful snake bite exposed to just flush him out of his space.
A.
RVKing out right underneath the rafters. Has a lot of HP to work with. He's looking pretty healthy, but still 2-on-4, 2-man advantage for Global Esports.
One enemy remaining.
To try and stop the momentum that Enigma Gaming has built. Antidote with a quick wall, but that's not going to help him out. Economy factor definitely there. Technical pause, we saw that. Beautiful drone view from the observer. Shout out to the observer behind the scenes doing a great job. But yeah, overall, Raw Fuel able to dominate things on the side of Enigma Gaming. Then you have Rescue Rossi as well, just top in the charts. Head Ranger sticks to the A site. Rossi is going to left unleashed on the aggressive page. But this time intentions kind of changed from the side of Enigma Gaming. It seems like they want to hit the B site. Again, Skills looks away in the wrong time. At least he was able to find something with the way he was able to look away. Resurrection comes through, and these should be 2 easy kills. Lightning Fast able to find 2 kills, but the problem is now he's isolated behind that wall.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
Poison orb emitting. I have the spike. Poison's off.
30 seconds left.
They're rotating. Oh my god, big mind games. Keck W indeed. Free sight in the hands of RVK. And planting the spike, he's definitely going to be saying Keck W. This has nothing to worry about.
Left.
Spike planted. Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
RVK posted himself up in a really off angle, but still now realizes spike is being defused. 50% up. Gives a lot of sound keys away. Kappa, well aware of where he's exactly going to peak from. Global Esports finally able to get the momentum back in, and this is what they really wanted. Look at their faces as well. Finally a little sigh coming through. But Enigma Gaming having that 2-map lead over them, that's still going to keep them unsettled and paranoid. There's 2 quick kills. Yeah, over here. There's 2 quick kills, just left him isolated.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man, there we go. 3 on 4. 2 players off the mark. And now another one follows it off the chart as well. Man advantage equalized. Rawfield finds another one.
Oh
Skills taken down as well. 2 quick kills to turn the tides in their favor. Again, to put a halt to the momentum that G was able to build for themselves, at least in a couple of rounds. And now RVK as well to follow it through. Momentum stopped, and again, dreams look like they're fading away for Global Esports.
And I have to point this out, like, remember the 3-0 scoreline when Global Esports got 1 round? Enigma just decided to rush them at A, play around the Viper's pit, and just overwhelm them, not give them a second to settle into their momentum. The same thing they do here. As soon as Global Esports pull back 1 round, they go for the mid to B rush, they overwhelm them, and they take back that momentum. Enigma Gaming are the definition of what we call a team that is continuously proactive. Like, they are continuously, not just in terms of the gameplay, but even in the macro sense, where they're thinking ahead of their opponents. They're continuously trying to stay a step ahead in terms of those defaults, and it's paying off big time here, Necro.
Indeed, paying off big time. 7-3 being the scoreline. And look at that wall inbound. A beautiful wall just to quickly flood on in mid.
Skills.
And there we go. Mid to B over here. Peeks out, Skilled, easily taken care of. Enigma Gaming Rawfield just being an absolute nightmare for Global Esports right now. They'll need to try and shut down the Rawfield card for Enigma Gaming and Excali as well. Even the Rawfield shut down, Excali's got his back. SK Rossi with the operator now, looking to shut the nightmare down that Enigma Gaming has built over them. Still a mountain to climb though. Even if Global Esports do manage to clutch this one out, I feel like they should just go for a little safe and maybe try and close this half out like an 8-4. Rossi doing exactly the same thing, opting out to save the op. Doesn't have any other doesn't have any other option. Misses that shot, instantly moves back to safety.
Man, the reads here, the conditioning here from Enigma Gaming, they're playing global esports like a fiddle. They're spinning them like a top. Like the simple fact here, in the last mid to be execute, they used that wall. They tried to get in aggressively. This time they just go for it with the wall already placed on the B side, and it doesn't give them much cover with the Viper wall, but it plays mind games with global esports who are thinking, oh, maybe there's going to be a split mid to B this time instead of just a normal mid to B, and Enigma just like, no. That's just the wall we've used because we've conditioned you into believing every time we use that wall, we take B long. But no, this time we just use that wall and we go for the mid to B. Antidote displaying a different level of IGLing here. I mean, I have to give credit to him for this especially because I do know for a fact, like mid-round, it's democratic, but pre-round, it's all anti.
Oh, man. Just that Sage wall, yeah, as you mentioned beautifully, they realized how Global Esports defense is working, and now they're able to just breeze through that defense easily. That wall in the mid was just so key, and instantly they were able to make it inside from mid to B. Raw Fuel was just being a nightmare, was able to kick things off on that execution, and then Excalibur to follow it up. 2 star players in those risky moves can definitely pay out. Even if one of the star players fall down, it's fine. You do know you've got the other player to follow it up. And this is what Enigma Gaming is heavily relying off of.
A bit of a timeout, I think, allows Enigma Gaming to go for the decision on how they want to approach this final round. And the decision is clear and evident, Necro. It's going to be a hard A execute, but they're going to be perturbed by the fact that there is this Viper's pick coming out. Instead, just pulling out the Hunter's Fury, trying to hunt down Global Esports IGL. They haven't managed to tag him, though. And just like that, Enigma, they're going to have to take a step back. Ask Rexy to pull out the drone so they can spot out the Viper in the Viper's pit, shut her down, and then maybe go for the rotate. But what's key really right now is this drone needs to be broken by skills. That's exactly what happened. Hellranger isn't spotted, only skills is, so now Hellranger can push forward in the Viper's pit, try to surprise the heck out of Enigma.
Surprise, yeah, indeed. But again, it's Enigma, man. They're not going to get surprised that easily. Look at the head of her coming through. Just going for the orb. Still, man's got some huge balls to pull off something like that. Another man in the back, Hail Ranger, now trying to be a little proactive inside the Viper's pit, but it's just buying so much time.
Again, the mind games. Global Esports fully expecting Enigma to go for the rotate, especially look at mid. Anti-walled off mid. They're going to think he's going towards the mid area. Hellranger now caught off guard, but it doesn't matter. He still finds that first pick. And on the basis of that, all of GE now starting to rotate. The mind games did not matter at all. Hellrangers is able to shut them down, but the duels still go for Enigma. And now a 3v3 and the spike carriers dropped.
Spike carriers dropped, Torte forcing down. Each and every single investment that they had is now being invested inside this game, or inside this round. They really need this round. Excali with the Empress available. Taking a lot of damage from this shock darts, but it's fine. But Excali able to clutch it out. 4K.
Look at the reactions.
And oh my god, they already know. They already know that was a key round to win. And as soon as they won that, they already know this is pretty much a celebration that Enigma Gaming are having. YB as well. It's just he just has a neutral face no matter what.
No, he had it like half a smirk, you know, like just half of his smile came through. They knew how insane that round was. Excali pulling off the clutch against the clock, right? So when there's 5 seconds left here, he goes for the plant, knows that he doesn't have time to back up. It's all about timing. It's all about game sense. It's all about that spidey sense. Excali knew when to peek rafters, pulls off the clutch.
9-3.
9-3, but nah, 9-3 curse is not real anymore. Not against Enigma Gaming, only when they're behind 9-3. Or when a team is playing VLT.
No, just watch this. Just because you said that, the curse is going to take it personally. Enigma Gaming moving pretty aggressive. Raw Fuel again on the offense here. Get spotted. It's fine. Hellranger backing off. But they've got a beautiful crossfire setup. Rossi will take care of the man. Oh! Beast will take care of another beast. Excali able to just get his armor back up. Able to heal himself back up, but it doesn't matter. Global Esports, they're just stacking up bodies on top of each other.
Maybe Excali could have dismissed out of there, but I understand the confidence flowing in him after that insane clutch and the lovely headshot. But now, Global Esports starting to find their way onto A, where Rexy is holding down right next to the Sandwich 410-8. Rexy gonna sneak on into this gen area. I think he got spotted out, so that's the end of it.
Enemy remaining.
Oh man, lining fast.
Screen down.
Rexy shut down. Enigma Gaming, the last hope alive to get this pistol round in their hands, but still
Spike
next to
planted.
impossible. Going up against 4 of the players of Global Esports, but Enigma Gaming, they are able to put on a show. Maybe there's a little hope that he will just be able to pull off this clutch. Now, maybe not so.
You can see for all of these players how important this is. Game face is on. Professionals indeed, but I don't think you can still say that the 9-3 curse is real, because remember, even in the last map, GE, they won the pistol, they won the anti-eco. But as soon as Enigma get their buys back, they were able to pull it back. So for GE, the true test is going to be the bonus that comes after the anti-eco. And even in the anti-eco, whether they can save enough weaponry to make sure that they get that bonus coming through. And talking about weaponry, Rossi going for that Vandal now. This is a double-edged sword, Necro, where he could completely just carry the round for GE on the basis of that Vandal. But just in case, he drops it to someone in Enigma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward indeed. Skills posted close. Shorty dealing into a decent amount of damage. Not decent actually. Scratch that. Just tickled him. Skills able to shut him down. Excali able to follow through. Enigma Gaming, what's going on? How are they able to line up bodies like that? Global Esports, something's going wrong here. They need to try and fix it. Rossi's still alive, so and that's what all they need. Man, Rossi's the man who has the handle. Who has the Vandal in his hand. Okay.
He's got the handle on his Vandal. Trying to...
Let's go.
Hold on.
Hit him with the sandal.
No, slap him with the sandal would be better, I think. But hey, talking about damage though, right? Enigma, they've already managed to drop 2 weapons. Now, granted, only 4 weapons were invested for GE, so they need at least 1 more before they can deny the bonus, and it doesn't look like Hellranger or GE want to allow that to happen. Heal does come through for Anti, so here Rexy, I don't think he needs to wait for his teammate really, because if they are purely playing for that damage factor, it comes down to those lineups now. He's not going to expect that it's a nest plant. Instead, going for the standard default shock dodge, doesn't find anyone. Rossi able to get the nest plant down, dash on out of there, and that should be the end of any damage done by Enigma. Global Esports in a very comfortable position now.
One enemy
They did in comfy spot, and now Rossi as well, giving him a little bit of more comfort space. And Hellranger to close things out on that round. Global Esports, maybe they're able to stop a momentum here. Let's just find out. Moving inside the next round, this is where if they're actually able to play off a bonus, that's what will really matter for them.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about how important this round is for the side of GE. It's not just about winning this round. Well, yeah, ideally you want that win, but as long as you're able to obliterate Enigma's economy at the end of this round, it makes sure Rafael doesn't get his hands on his operator. You saw on Bind how influential that was. You saw on Haven how influential that was. Rafael on an operator is another beast altogether. But hold on for a second right now, because he's got the rifles, he's got his co-duelist ready to push in. But he heard the shots coming in from Hellranger, and that's going to hold him for a second. Delir trying to push out right here, but almost giving the information that we push mid, so now they have to just step back. The map control that they got given away, but on the other side, GE, they got Belong for themselves, and they're going to use that to execute.
There we go. Belong control, yeah, as you mentioned, right in their hands. Wiper ball as well inbound.
Oh, Necro.
Something's holding them back, though, from pushing in.
Look at that anti-wall, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's walled in the area right in front of the spike plant, so they can't wall off the standard spike and try to go for the plant.
Oh my
Anti
God.
with the
this
big
is brilliant. Oh, this is so brilliant. Yeah, Antidote just having that brilliant and clever plays on his back in his arsenal. Now is able to at least buy a decent amount of time off from that. RVK right there as well, getting shut, actually shutting the enemies down. Enigma Rawfield being pretty aggressive in the spot that he's found himself in. Excali, as always, just right behind Rawfield. It's like a chain. of kills that are starting to follow up now. And Enigma, they're able to just put a stop to
Oh
Global
my
Esports
God.
on the second half as well. And YB, he just knows. Look at the confidence YB has right now. He trusts in his team.
How is Anti so chill? He just giga-headed Global Esports. He just galaxy-brained Global Esports. Preempting that wall, understanding that as soon as this duelist had to use the Leer towards that mid area, they would have to, like, if they don't get a fight, which Global Esports isn't going to give them, they have to just give up mid control. And the ideal response for GE is to then use their B wall and execute onto the site. And Anti's like, alright, you can execute onto the site, but you cannot plant in that easy position. That wall was just absolutely nuts. Anti, what a guard.
God amongst humans. Do you consider yourself a god?
I would say guard amongst Radiants.
A radiant god. Yeah. Anyways, 10-5 being the scoreline. Enigma Gaming clearly having a huge lead. 5 rounds leads is insane. And while mental damage is definitely present, the Global Esports, for them to try and bounce back from this will be a little tough. Snake Bites, proactive play, but still RVK doesn't really have a lot of info to make something like that happen. And I like how Enigma Gaming are also giving Global Esports their time. They're like, all right, go ahead, take your time with the executes. We're not going to try to pressure you, but when they do try to make the execute happen, there's just somehow, one way or the other, they're able to like just create some nuisance.
Look at this, Excali on this screen's angle, this vertical screen's angle, ready to just shut someone down. Zeke has played this angle for G2, not Ascent Zeke, G2 Zeke, so many times where all he wants is a kill as soon as they entry, and then he can dismiss on and jump on out of here. And it's such a good angle to play on, but right now it's not going to matter because look at Skills' position. He's got yellow for his team, and he's calling for the rotation. He wants the B plant, but Rafuel has an idea, Necro.
Rafuel has an idea, and Enigma Gaming, again, getting the kill chain started.
Oh my god, Planter is down.
Yup, 13 seconds left in the clock. Spike needs to be planted. Global Esports feeling that sweat coming through right now. It's all down to SK Rossi, but still, the time's not going to be his friend in these moments, and YB finally giving a lot of claps and cheering his team up. Let's go. The destination's not that far away anymore.
Not that far away anymore, indeed, Necro. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel. They can see the result of all of the hard work they put in, not just during this tournament, but like in the past 2 months ever since YB came on, in the past 1 month ever since Excali came on. They can see the finish line, the ribbons, the trophy. Okay, not the trophy. They still have to go a bit more further for that. But definitely a bit of relaxation before they get back into the groove for the Grand Finals playoffs. But hey, let's not count their chickens before they hatch. They still need 2 more rounds, and let's see if G can make them work for it, because right now Enigma, they are cruising. And Rafuel still not opting to go for the operator. Quite interesting, almost like he wants to play aggressively.
The trophy now should be visible with a microscope. And look at this, Rossi looking to slice those skulls open. Hellranger as well. Oh, trades happening back and forth. 5-11 being the scoreline. This is the only time they can try and make something happen. Global Esports, SK Rossi being shut down. That Blaze-Storm's out the game now. Rafuel, his chance to make some stylish plays happen. Go for those splashy plays. Rafuel, you can make them happen. Just lightning fast, finding that spam, connecting all those bullets on the enemy. And now RVK left in a clutch situation. He's able to clutch some moments out today. And why not? He can make it happen again. Why not? Just go for it. Drop-off sound given away. Man was quite low. Hellranger did not really expect a lot from him, for sure. Wiper's Pit taken care of now. Resurrection coming through. And SK Rossi instantly being shut down. Questionable play from Lightning Fast.
I think meant to be used as a bait so he can buy more time. Just trying to play on that time factor. I actually really like that Resurrection. And because of that, like Lightning Fast just dancing around him, pulling off that win for Global Esports. And it was Lightning Fast who shut down Rafuel in the first place. The reason I laughed when Lightning Fast shut down Rafuel was like the moment, like right here, the moment you said Rafuel can go for some flashy plays, he tries to spray with the Vandal into a Viper's Pit. Therefore, the bullet tracer is giving away his location and he dies. Caster Curse, very much real, my friends. But what astounds me even more is that when Rafuel was pushing across that rope, the dude decided he had the time to inspect his Vandal. Like, the cojones. I would be terrified out of my mind if I'm pushing in a 3v3 retake on the rope right now. He's like, let me just look at my Vandal, and then when someone turns up, I'm going to pop them. No worries.
Indeed, man. They're just vibing inside the lobby. Look, I do understand the competitive aspect is there, but sometimes being serious all the time cannot really work out, right? You also get you also need to crack some jokes here and there. You also need to have a fun time. And if you're not having fun competing, if you're not having fun doing anything that you're doing, then why are you doing it? You got to question yourself twice.
Yeah, definitely. For these teams, it's really going to come down to finding that answer to the question that you mentioned. Like, how exactly do you break each other down? Because right now, Enigma still in a great position despite losing those rounds. And I want to remind you guys about how Enigma usually responded in the first half after Global Esports was able to pick up a round. This time, though, maybe not able to do that. So what I was talking about is the aggressiveness with which they approach the round immediately after a loss. This time with 2 sheriffs on their players, maybe not able to do the same, but that's not going to stop Rafuel. Spots the trademark trap. I don't think he's going to expect Lightning Fast to be right here. Going to get caught off by Lightning Fast and instantly taken down, but the wall is there and the revive will be there too.
Yep, Resurrection coming into play. Operator in close ranges. Not really a huge fan of that, but still, if you're able to connect those shots, can lead to some flashy plays. Antidote trying to do exactly that, and oh no, with that scan, he's also being isolated. Shock darts inbound, snake fights as well there. He will get finally spammed and taken out the game. 1 minute left in the clock, time's ticking. Time's running away from the hands just like it's sand. And now SK Rossi realizing, or at least Global Esports realizing, clear man advantage in their hands. They will have to try and surpass through RVK. RVK with the Sheriff can make a lot of damage happen for sure, but it's fine. A trade there to get the side control, it's worth it. Spike planted, 37 seconds left in the clock. Global Esports will also get the spike planted, and now Lightning Fast trying to get this wall down. Final man alive, and a teammate to close things out. And you can clearly do see on Rex Dream's faces, man, on Rex Dream's face, he is not happy with what's going on here.
Yeah, possibly.
He heard me and he just left.
Like, why are you looking at my face? Wait, there's a face cam. That's sort of the point of the face cam. Wait. 11-7, and if I remember correctly, this is where Enigma changed the pace. I mean, 11-8, around this scoreline when they had the bye right after. So, again, a crucial round here for the side of GE. It is just an eco for Enigma, but a crucial round in the sense that GE, they want to make sure it doesn't devolve into a brawl. They want to make sure that it doesn't devolve into a street fight. And hey, it's a good shout getting out that Blade Storm early, because in an eco, the Blade Storm is your only real threat.
Here.
Blade
Well,
Storm.
that and anti-sheriff.
Overall, Sheriff being just held by any of the players in the lobby can be a huge threat. You do not just want to gift the skulls like that. 7-11 being the scoreline. And still a lot of time in the hands of GE to try and spare if they want to. An Antidote looking to crack the skull open, but no, instead it's Lightning Fast able to connect those suppressive bullets onto him. I have the spike. Shock Dart inbound. Wall as well will be inbound. Easy plant coming through. And easy there, Soldier. Really being aggressive. Rexy puts the Soldier down. Knocked off the way now. 3-on-3 situation.
They need to wait for RVK. He can set up the Viper Spit, and they could just go for the Ninja Diffuse on the basis of that, with the Hunter's Fury to cut off the angles that they can push it with. The spot comes in from the drone. The Hunter's Fury now with a tag on Hellranger, but not a kill. He's able to bunny hop on out of there, but they still get the frags. This was an eco round, Necro, for RVK. He's like, Viper Spit? Nah, I don't need that. I'm going to just pop some heads, finish it off right here. Match point for Enigma Gaming. You can see YB, even he's impressed.
Yeah, look, even he is impressed, of course, for sure. This is, I think so, second time I've seen some expressions on that man's face. He's just able to keep that cool, calm, collected face all the time. But yeah, man, somehow Enigma, they're just able to destroy Global Esports. And somewhere down line, Global Esports chances for qualifying the grand finals of the VCC as well are fading away. Will Enigma Gaming take out the defending champions of VCC of last year's and just look ahead to create a history? This round
you want to play?
will be the guess of that.
if GE actually loses here, do they get associated with the Q1 curse? They are the defending champions, but they lost in Q1 Grand Finals last time around as well. It's quite an interesting narrative, I think, in that regard. But right now, Skills is a really interesting lurk position. He has already popped the Tour de Force, and he's gently moving on forward. Rossi gonna catch out RVK, and for Enigma Gaming, look at the way they're all spread across the map, isolated. It actually ends up working out for them with Anti finding a kill on Skills, but right now the position of Rexy, he's completely alone, and if if GE actually decide to execute onto this site like they are right now, it's gonna come down to how much damage Rexy can do.
Wall being shredded to pieces by Antidote. Just all you need to do is just, hit the left click, and that's what exactly he does. Rawfield finds him. 3-on-4, man advantage available. And now it's neutralized. Well, equalizing the man advantage. Rexy also gets a scan onto Rossi. Rossi position given away. Rexy looking to take out Rossi. A fadeaway shot comes through, but Rossi catches a dink, and now will be shut down by Excali. Left in a 1-on-2 situation to clutch. Enigma looking to make the history happen. Looking to take down the defending champions of the BCC. Global Esports, a lot of emotions tied for them as well for this, but no. They're able to stay alive for just another round.
Maybe more. We'll have to see. Because right now, Global Esports, they're personifying their hashtag GE fighting, staying alive. And now I've got the fighting, the staying alive song stuck in my head. But hey, coming back to the map in itself, it's getting real intense because you can see, even though Enigma, they have a significant lead, that's only in the scoreline. In terms of the economy, every single round is going down to the wire. It's going down to 1v1s and 2v2s, so their economy has never been built up. So now they're being forced onto an eco. Rawfuel, trying to move ahead. He just gets shut down, and GE, look at Skills. He's so aggressive on his lurks.
Indeed, man, just silencing the rookie. Skills follows it up. Global Esports finally seems like the vision's getting a little bit more clearer. 8 rounds on the board, looking to get the 9th one as well in their hands. Lifeline is what they really need in these moments, and well, Rossi not really checking that. RVK just so lucky with the positioning. Was able to fade himself away with the wall, and now is he going to be going for the save? That's what I really want to find out. He has the Viper's Pit available. That means next round, Enigma will have a huge advantage, but on the other hand, Global Esports have a resurrection.
Yeah, but as the defense, that Viper's Pit can go a long way. Right now, though, I think he needs to look for some exit frags and finds exactly that with lightning fast. Hellranger on a completely different side of the map needs to come back to his team soon, because right now, if he gets another frag, he might as well go for the retake right here. The trademark definitely slowing him down to a certain extent. Gonna set up for the pipes, another snake bite right here. Does he just go for the ninja diffuse?
Oh my god, is he gonna go for that?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's going for it indeed. Cap out, no. That's what we like to see. Just sliding through like Neon and getting that kill on the ropes.
Yeah. I'm excited to see Neon sliding through the maps here.
Oh man, I'm excited to see the future as well. I want to see how she's going to be played in competitive, because Neon player has to be a complete W key player. There's no way. It's just going to stop pressing W.
But talking about W key players, Skills so damn aggressive with their lurks. It's almost like there was a lock on him before these rounds, which has been completely unlocked because they're facing off against match point. And he's just going on forward again and again, just creating space for his team, even though he's playing a Sentinel in the chamber. This time, though, much more defensive, as SK Rossi becomes the one to try and find some space. The recon will make him invest his dash, and now, even though the drone clears out B-Long, notice that the Rawfuel is playing an extremely defensive op angle. The wall will block his sight, but he could just as easily go back to that snowman position and play with it on the edge of it, try to catch someone on the top of B-Long.
The wall blocks the side, but G is still trying to fight. 9-12, another round. If they do get it on the board, that'll be huge. Antidote able to catch kills. Resurrection instantly available. Trying to spam through, trying to get the spam connection through, but no. Chamber's still able to stay alive on a sliver of health. Moves out the Viper's Pit, and Antidote being shut down. Or actually, Antidote shutting down SK Rossi. A huge frag. And the Antidote looking to make this retake happen. The Viper's Pit is just getting so much site control for Global Esports. The Viper's Pit is being a huge problem, and Cop able to follow up with 2 massive frags. Antidote looking to trying his best to do something, but no, it's just Clutch Pot coming through.
I feel like Enigma really need to go back to that Viper's Pit. As you said, in this round for GE, it was the Viper's Pit causing such a big nuisance despite Anti getting an early kill and forcing the resurrection and getting another in this 5v3, 5v4 itself. They couldn't force it because of the site denial that the Viper's Pit offers you. So right now, I really do think Enigma need to go back to what they have in terms of those ultimates. Now they have the Viper's Pit, they have the resurrection, and all they need is 1 round in the bag. If they can use that Viper's Pit to anchor down one site entirely and play a 3-stack or a 2-stack on the other side with 1 player watching that mid angle, I think it offers them a lot more of that, a lot more in terms of the agency in which they like to play. Like similarly to Bind, where they like to play disciplined, they like to hold the angles that they initially started on. That can give them the solution and maybe get them the win, because GE, they are clawing back that lead, Necro. It's 12-10, just 2 more rounds to overtime.
2 more rounds to tie it up, yeah. They're slowly and steadily climbing back up, but you also do see YB giving a lot of chatter to his teammates, especially mostly Antidote. Do see him shaking his head. I do want to see what kind of change we're going to be able to see after that huge chatter coming through. And again, just the people that are joining in, if you guys haven't really caught up with the scoreline, 2 maps in the favor of Enigma Gaming, 1 maps in the favor of Global Esports. So currently, tides heavily favoring Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming looking to make a history happen, taking down the defending champions of VCC.
Here.
1 more round, man. 1 more round and 1 more map to secure this win.
Yeah, and they are going for an eco in this round, so most likely going to go down to the wire in that 12-11 round where both teams are going to bring everything they got. You can see Hellranger, his t-shirt even personifies it. Just bring it. He's most definitely bringing it in this map, trying to find his team back into this round. So we'll have to see. In this round, what I really want to see from Enigma Gaming is an ability to shut down a bit of the confidence that GE seems to have gotten back, with skills going for the aggressive lurks, with a lightning fast able to find much more aggressive angles to peek from and fight from. That confidence, it didn't seem like GE had it in the first half of this map. So if you're able to shut that back down again, I think it will give them a crucial edge going into that 12-11 round where they will need to secure it in the bag or just fight for overtime.
It's hard, man. This is so close and intense that it's actually getting my brain, like it's just making my brain lag. I feel like I have 1000 ping on my brain right now. But yeah, pretty much a proactive play as well coming in from the side of Enigma. There is 1 more man right and left. Are they well aware of what's going on there? It's the chamber. It's Skills. Skills still expecting maybe an aggressive behavior coming out from the side of Enigma. Enigma, they're just posted up with these sheriffs. If Skills peeks out, he will have to take care, but still he's able to isolate it. But it doesn't matter. Excali's really quick with his gun, and he will connect the skull. And well, now it's 10-12, as you mentioned, the scoreline.
They actually invest the Viper's Pit, so interesting decision right here, because now they're not going to have it for that next full buy round, and GE just happy to walk past it, isolate Rexy, take him down, but RVK, he finds a trade. It's not going to be enough though. I'm really questioning that decision there. I don't think you need to invest the Viper's Pit in an eco round, Necro.
Excali has his Empress available. I want to see, is he going to be investing the Empress as 2? 1-on-3, certainly not impossible if he's able to isolate these fights. But still has a Leer available, has a decent amount of utility in general. Can go for this clutch for sure. Beautiful snake bite to try and make sure Excali is not able to cross over. Beautiful heal coming through. Pretty much back on max HP. Can pop the Empress now. They line up, and Excali somehow is able to clutch that. And guess what? This is Enigma Gaming who take down the defending champions, Global Esports, and they have made a history. Look at Antidote, man. It's hard for him to believe.
Hold on. 9-3, 8-3. 8-3 was the score line. Last round of the first half, Excali found the clutch. Last round of the second half is the same man. It's the new man. Excali took down his former team, will now take down the defending champions. He's coming for that VCC trophy, baby. Enigma Gaming with the win. What a clutch. Take a bow, Excalibur.
Exactly, just taking down the defending champions, writing their name in the history. And wow. All I can say is just wow. 3-1, what's the scoreline? Man, I'm left speechless here.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I can't sit down, but I have to sit down because the camera is going to come to us soon. And I can't stop moving around. Excali just pumped me up. Like, you could, exactly the same.
Crazy.
Look at Rexy. His heart, he's telling you, like, all of the players were like, oh my god, no, because they all have to be feeling the Viper's pit's gone. They're coming back. Is the 9-3 curse real? Excali be like, calm. Calm, my friends. I got this. I got this.
Man, they just line up in the end, and Excali,
Wow.
man, he's not going to give up on those lineups like that. Wow. Wow. I genuinely thought it's going to be pretty much next to impossible to make that clutch happen, but still Excali having a lot of confidence in himself, having a lot of confidence that he can make those clutch plays happen, and that's what he exactly goes for, able to clutch it out. And now Enigma Gaming are your first team who have booked their slots in the grand finals of the VCC.
Oh, and this is gonna hurt because again, a 1v3 similar to it really hurts me to say this, but the APAC LCQ match against F4Q, but a 1v3 almost, I mean not almost, ended them map and the series for them. Again, a 1v3 Excali with that spray control. It was a 4K even in the 8-3 round. It was a 4K again here. Excali on Reyna just laughing his way to the grand final playoffs. What a beast.
That's what I call a game face moment right there. 1-on-3 to clutch it out and also just end the day on a style. Oh boy, but still, Global Esports being the defending champions, ladies and gentlemen, do not hate on them. They deserve each and every single piece of respect. They were the one who won previous time. And keep this in mind, they still have 2 more chances in the future, so there's no reason to hate on Global Esports. They give it all they had, but Enigma Gaming is just one of those teams that no one expected to dominate, and they're able to do so. So Enigma Gaming definitely have won my heart, have won every single person's heart in the chat, but it doesn't mean you start hating on the other team. Each and every single player, each and every single team has given their valiant effort. Each and every single team that has played in the India Q1 deserves your respect, so please do not go for hate. On the other hand, let's take a look at the scoreboards. SK Rossi clearly leading the charts on the side of Global Esports, tried his best to make something happen. Or on the other hand, Excali and Rafael just taking the show.
Absolutely, Necro, and I couldn't have said it better, you know, especially about the fact that these teams, this is not the end of their journey, and the fans need to understand that. Like, I feel like even after yesterday, a lot of VLT fans are broken. After today, a lot of GE fans are broken. Well, it's all right. It doesn't give you a reason to be toxic in general. So positivity is what gets these players going. Positivity is what like breeds all of this life into our community. We're talking about breathing into life. Let's talking about putting people into their graves, because Enigma Gaming, the headshot percentage, even though GE has more damage,
35.
Enigma just be like one-tap gods.
Yeah, 35 headshot percentage. Clearly, those 2 star players coming through. Rafael and Excali just putting on an absolute show. And he also got a man like Rexy in the back to just keep the consistency flow going through. But yeah, overall, damage is where Global Esports really lead over here. But then later on, in all the other aspects, it's just Enigma taking the trophy for themselves. Enigma Gaming Rafael, of course, being the MVP of this whole best of 5 with 81k kills, 59 deaths, and 8 assists on his name with the econ rating of 71 and average combat score of 287 with first blood of 20. And he's played Jet in each and every single map today.
Yeah, Rafael clearly eyeing that $1,500 in the bag, and I'm so glad we get to see this. 37.36 headshot percentage on average. He got better than yesterday. Yesterday was 36. Like,
Man,
Jesus, what does this guy eat in the mornings? I gotta know.
Man, me too. Has to have a he has to be one of those people who has like really healthy breakfast to keep his reaction time in check as well. Nothing greasy, nothing really, you know, just going for a really healthy diet. But yeah, overall, Enigma Gaming taking that win and just proving each and every single team unparalleled to them inside the grand finals. And well, coming in here already, Enigma Gaming, I'm pretty sure they have been through a lot of mental pressure, and he's still able to win this out like that. Antidote clearly had his hands on his forehead. He had his hands on his eyes because he couldn't believe they have done it.
And deservingly so. Like this upcoming IGL, today he made calls out of his mind. Even in this map, the Giga Chad wall that denied them the plant, in the attack, that mid wall that completely confused them, the Viper walls from RBK. But I gotta give it to one man. I gotta give it all to one man because,
YB.
as you said it, exactly. That mental pressure was real. That mental push was real, especially for a player like Excali, who's been through such downs in the past few months. For a coach like YB to build him up, to bring him to this moment where he can find the confidence in himself to do these clutches. YB, absolute god.
Hats off, man. Indeed, hats off to YB. And we also saw there was not a single time there was any kind of like a panic moment in the players of Enigma. Like we always saw their faces pretty much chill, calm. The only thing we saw was maybe just neutral faces from their side. But SK Ross is still, when it comes to the top players, he's just leading the charge way ahead with 221 kills and 174 deaths. But still, Rossi needs to watch out from raw fuel because he's closing the distance pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. But then again though, look at the GE players dominating that top 5, 3 out of 5 players. So you can see how impactful of a performance Rafuel and Excali had in individual rounds in this map. I do think the 3-1 scoreline is not necessarily a clear description of what happened across all 4 maps, where yes, the first 2 were absolute smashes by both of these teams, but number 3 and number 4 were insanely intense in their ability for both of these teams to find these comebacks, to find these thrifties, and to push back against all odds. So talking about that itself, I do want to remind everyone, one more qualifier, one more wildcard, but Enigma Gaming, they get the benefit of now getting to watch all of these qualifiers, watch the wildcard, and prep for every single team that comes by.
Exactly, that's the advantage that they really have, and I'm pretty sure they're probably going to get a lot of practice in as well. YB is one of those coaches that's not going to let them just, you know, chill back, relax just because they want it. No, YB is going to be like, no, you still have a lot to work on, guys. This is just the start, and you still have a mountain to climb. You still have a lot much more success to come. If you're going to be satisfied with just this, then there's something wrong with you. You still have a lot to go. But yeah, on the other hand, as I said, Global Esports deserves each and every single piece of respect. They are the defending champions, and everyone in the chat, please go ahead and spam hearts for Global Esports, because I'm pretty sure after that they would want to recover from the way they have been completely taken down from Enigma Gaming, and with your hearts, that would help them heal. That would help them heal way faster.
Yeah, definitely. I think love is the way we want to help the players really recover from what happened, and also celebrate with the players who did get that victory. So I wouldn't say like put down EG by saying that GE underperformed or anything like that. I think EG just performed out of their minds. Exactly. They deserved it. Players like Anti especially, like I keep bringing up his name because for me it's mind-boggling to see this player. I've seen him in VLT where he was the star player, he was the jet player, the opper, to then go and settle down in a completely different role as an IGL and still thrive in it. It's just mind-boggling for me, the level at which this player can achieve so many different things. So hats off, Anti. You deserve this.
Exactly, man. I'm pretty sure we're also going to be having the interview aligned, and as I'm saying that, we do have the interview aligned for you guys. So without wasting any more time, let's just see what they're talking about.
On that amazing win, and the first thing I want to know from you is, I saw you laughing when Antidote fell down from A Haven on the map of Haven. What was going through your minds? Did you say something to him after that?
Hey, thank you. Well, no, I was just saying this. It's like, oh my god, this guy. But to be fair, I think he had a lag. Like, he actually lagged, and I was a little bit unlucky, but yeah, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I get it.
That's just too funny.
that actually was. I mean, after that drop, you'll definitely clutch that that situation. Otherwise, I believe that would not have been a laughter though. That would have been something else, if anything. But then, you know, you guys just coming down from a 1 loss to a 3 win. That 3-1 situation, you guys just clutched it out. So, what was going on through your mind? All right, let's just scratch that. What was going on through your mind before the last match? In this situation, because we saw a timeout was given, it was kind of an eco round for the players. So what went through your minds?
Sorry, which round?
In the last
round. Icebox, last round.
Oh, okay. I was just telling them, okay, stay calm, guys. Let's focus. Yeah, and nothing like, because I didn't consider everything as a whole game. I was just like, okay, let's play round by round. And I told the guys, say, just play like it's a puck, doesn't matter, and then they just pulled off an amazing round. Yeah. That was insane.
I mean, it was definitely insane. Something totally unexpected because, I mean, the economy wasn't looking good. There was just one marshal, I believe, and everyone was just on those sheriffs. So it was an uphill battle, but an impressive clutch by the team. And again, now you guys are the first team that have moved on all the way to the playoffs, YB. And you still have to watch the rest of the competition. But I want to know, I mean, I believe you might have already been starting up on the VODs from the previous VCC. So what do you think? Who could be the next contender, be it from Pakistan, Bangladesh, or maybe even from India Qualifiers too?
Yeah.
Even that's left.
Yeah, I think for sure Global and Velocity are still there, who are going to be probably one of the strongest teams.
Yeah.
And I mean, we won today and we won yesterday, but after all, the strong teams. So it's not like we can take it easy from now on. And yeah, so yeah, but I think for us it's like we'll come back stronger also for the next qualifier. Like it's not for us to stop now. It's just the beginning. So we are ready to work hard for the upcoming event also.
Alright, so now I again want to take this all the way back to the map Veto because it felt like both the teams, you and Global Esports, decided to go with your comfort picks, the maps that you were very, very good on. What happened on Ascent? Now, how are you guys planning to fix that? Because Global Esports is one of those teams that I feel you will have to face off in the playoffs once you reach there. I mean, you are already there once they reach there.
Once they reach there, I mean, probably.
I think we started off with the wrong foot. I think Ascent is one of our strong maps regardless, but it's just like we did not do what we usually do, and that was the issue. And I think it could have been turned around with the right situation, but it just didn't come to it. And then, honestly, like Seal said, had an amazing game. That game, he won so many 1-on-3s and so on. If those don't happen, then it can be very different. And I think in the wrong mindset, and this is what happened. And I think regardless, we can be good on Ascent. Yeah, and all the other maps, I think, were quite okay for us, actually.
I mean, it wasn't okay. You put up an amazing performance on the next three maps. So, YB, thank you so much for joining us. And very, very congratulations to you and the lads that are standing behind you. You guys did an incredible job today. As you mentioned, I mean, coming back from the first map loss, it was very exciting to watch. Thank you so much for joining us, and all the best for the playoffs.
All the best.
Thank you, thank you.
YB, the man, the myth, the legend just said, play it as if you're playing normal pubs. And then another point being made from that man saying that this is just a start. We're ready for all the competition that is in the future because we're going to keep practicing, as I said. And well, YB just saying that he overall, his main job as a coach, his main thing as a coach is just to try and calm the teams out. But over here, we have the giveaway winner, and it's Bridge Dudhat, who has won this giveaway from Ahmedabad.
Congratulations, Bridge Dudhat, for that giveaway prize. But hey, it's every single day, every single stream. And talking about that itself, like the India Qualifier one has been so enthralling.
Phenomenal.
A roller coaster ride where teams like Godpy and Reckoning put up a fight. Enigma finish it off for them, for the underdogs, for the teams coming up against these giants. Well, you can't call Enigma underdogs no more. Like I said, they came into this tournament looking to be a part of the big three. They end off India Qualifier stating that, hey, we're very much the big one right here, right now. I think to solidify that position is to win VCC altogether. And you can see that's exactly what this squad has in their sights.
Everyone would have in their sights, man. I mean, India Qualifiers 1, I mean, out the way now. India Qualifiers 2 is what I'm really excited for, because that's where you're going to see a roller coaster of emotions. All the teams that all got kicked off from India Qualifiers 1, they will have another second chance. And then Wildcard as well is going to be one of the most interesting competitions to watch out for. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is our time to conclude the India Qualifiers 1. Enigma Gaming are your winners, and they have booked their slots for the grand finals of the VCC. But for now, we also need to take a rest. It's pretty late night for you guys as well. You guys should go ahead and just lay down in your beds. But yeah, with that being said, it's me, Necro, and it's CA signing off.
So the people right now, peg burn nerds, mutts, have you locking at the sound? All of the gal go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder. Me are the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames catch fire, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign.